these shivers are every day. Whoa, I say it's over, I get out of bed and leave, yeah. Just like that, I got the shivers whenever I would think about you. Now that I left, I live without you. I'm on my own again. I got the shivers whenever you went out of line, yeah. Now it's like everything is fine, yeah. 'Cause now I'm alone again. Sink down and emotions feel like I never did before. Live shows and spoken reels of the movie I ignored. Blue skies on a broken sea and I'm stuck up on the shore. I never thought you could see me, but you did. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called is falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called is falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called is falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. So easy. We could be the enemy and show 'em how it's done. Yeah, we could brand a new identity and tear apart the song that's making grayscale with a black and white scale. Singing saints that the sinners believe and burn all that's in it. We'll take 'em out, out, out. We'll make 'em up for it and shout, shout, shout. Keep out the guns, I'll take the wheel. How we feel, we were made for this. Keep your mountains still and make it real, make it dangerous. Been colorblind for all my life, and they kept painting rainbows. I'm colorblind, it's black and white. It seems it will remain. And you've been colorblind for all your life, too scared to even say so. We're colorblind, it's black and white. It seems it will remain so. So what they say we're called is falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. All I know is we're here, colorblind, yeah. I don't need to tell you that it's over, and I know if I come any closer, I don't need to tell you that it's over, and I know if I come any closer, this is gonna be too much for us to bear. I don't need to tell you that it's over. You can probably see it in the way I stare, and I know if I come any closer, this is gonna be too much for us to bear. I don't need to tell you that it's over. You can probably see it in the way I stare, and I know if I come any closer, this is gonna be too much for us to bear. I'm just calling to say it's gonna be too much for us to
darkest night, I saw your eyes. A sense of threat that I can't forget. I wanna know who you are. This is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle, where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the. Take me to your jungle, where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the jungle. savage life. Ooh, let's give it a go like our purpose shows. I wanna know who you are. This what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the. Yeah, take me to the. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly.
Hey! 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 What's going on, everyone? How's it going? Happy Monday. It's one of those days, you know? Yeah. How's it going? We're here. We are alive. It is a Monday. Oh, I'm gonna turn down this music because, wow, that is loud in my ears. How's it going, everybody? So it is a Monday, and it is our first Mix-Up Monday because last week we were off. And the Monday before that, we weren't even streaming yet. So, today is the first Mix-Up Monday. We're going to be doing Valorant. I'm going to play a little bit of... I'm going to do a couple of reactions just to kind of get everything out of the way. And then we're going to play some Valorant. And then maybe some Fortnite. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, guys, I had a thought. Follow me on this for a second, okay? So, I was in the shower about like 20 minutes ago, okay? And I could hear in the window, because there's a window in there, and I could hear somebody singing. And they were the first song they were singing was Wrecking Ball by Miley Cyrus. You know, again, I live in New York City, and I don't exactly live in the, like, most, like... You don't hear that song music all the time in my area. So, this guy was singing Wrecking Ball, and at a really, like, he was singing at a high pitch, and I'm like, you know, I hope that person one day gets, like, the recognition that they want, right? Because it's like, sometimes that's just their outlet. That's your outlet, right? And I was just like, man, that's guys. And then I got out of the shower, and then I heard him singing Baby by Justin Bieber. I said, you fucking go, man. You go. You go. And I was like, you know, that is interesting. That's a very, very big, like, again, very big discrepancy from what I usually hear around me. And then it had me thinking, I'm like, yo, I would love to just, like, hop on stream one day and just, like, do my own music. Not like, you do not want to hear my music from many years ago. But what I mean to say is that there is a whole brand of people that are just, like, waiting. They're just out there. They're waiting. And it's like, man, I cannot wait. Speaking of things that I'm like, also, like, been really thinking deeply about, I've been feeling very nostalgic lately, and not in terms of, like, you know, content and stuff like that. I decided, I think, like, 2 weeks ago, or a week ago, to go over my really old Google Photos. And when I did so, I was seeing, I'm not going to show anything on stream, because to protect my own sanity, and also to make none of my private details out to the public. It was a very interesting experience. I was like, damn, I talked like that? Or, like, damn, like, there's that meme that's like, hey, it's like your brain talking to you, and it's like, hey, you asleep yet? And they're like, almost. And they're like, and then they're like, all those embarrassing things that you said when you were younger that you can no longer take back, and then you're just wide fucking awake because you're like, fuck, I can't go back. Because you're like, damn, I want to go back and, like, say, like, damn, I want to take that back, but I can't. And it was just so interesting. I'm like, damn, I was like that. And at the end of the day, I'm just like, part of me is still kind of like that, but, like, not really. You know, I'd like to think that I'm a little more, like, tame than I used to be. I mean, then again, a lot of my personality died when I turned into an adult. So, you know, that's kind of something that that we talk about. it's just all the real life things, and I was like, damn, that's kind of interesting. And you know, just to kind of like bridge the gap, I was like, holy shit, you know, it would be really interesting to me if I could one day like just like go through all that stuff and say, you know what, you're a good person. You've grown. You've grown. I can still say that now. But do I believe myself? Probably not. Probably about like 50%. And I don't mean, again, chat, I don't mean to get deep on you for the first like 10, 20 minutes of the stream. I really don't. It's just like sometimes I would love to just like, I mean, the whole point of just chatting, besides, you know, just chilling, is to also chat with you guys. Like, I want to be able to talk to you guys and just be like, you know, there are times when I was like, shit, I just want to escape to like a rock out in Central Park, Central Park Rock, and just sit there. I don't even gotta say anything. I just want to sit there and just like head empty, no thoughts, you know. And I was gonna do that earlier this week, and I was just like, I don't have time. I didn't have any patience either, and I was like, man, that would just be really awesome. But you know, either way, at the end of the day, it's like you internalize all these feelings, all these thoughts, and you're like, fuck, man, I want to be like feeling all these old emotions, but like all, you know, things are a lot tougher now because you're an adult. You're like, shit hits you real hard, you know. But either way, it's like when that shit hits you, you're like, man, I want to go back to when I was like in, I don't know, let me think of a good year. 10th grade. I'm gonna say, I want to go back to when I was in 10th grade. Shit was like, was chill. I ain't gotta worry about nothing. I just gotta get through my year, right? But at the same time, there's this funny TikTok I saw. There's like, when I was a kid, I always wanted all this stuff. Now, the difference between now and when I was a kid is that I have now access to adult money, which means I get to make really poor financial decisions like this. And he shows like a giant fucking Pikachu charger, like a giant Pikachu phone charger, and I'm like, you know, not entirely wrong. I started this entire streaming like venture because I said I now have access to adult money, so let's fucking go. But that's interesting because I did my first stream, like 5-6 years ago, and I had the little boom mic arm and everything. Like, I was going ham, and everything I bought for like less than $100 on Amazon. And I was streaming on my Dell laptop, which I won from my high school, and I'm just like, shit, I've come a long way. And you know, the reason I'm bringing this up too is because today, for the first time in, was it 14 years? No, 14? Sheesh. Almost 20 years. Holy shit. My parents made the big decision to switch to Verizon Fios, and I begged them. I said, because they wanted to go with a 500 gigabit option. I said, please don't do this to me. It was like, because we had 300 with Optimum, and I was like, shit, that's not gonna do anything for us. And then they wanted, no, let's go get 500. You get 500, you'll actually get 500. And I said, no way, not happening. And then we actually ended up switching out to Verizon earlier today, and we got the 1,000 gigabit option. No, 1,000 gigabit. Wow, the 1 gigabit option. And I'm so far so good. I had a couple issues, but more internal issues. I was kind of like, all my lights, you know, as you guys know, like, are created by my Alexa. I had to make sure I didn't set her off. And so I was in the middle of my work day, and I was like, turn on the light, and she wasn't turning on the light, and I was like, turn on the light. And then I went to go check, and I'm like, fuck, everything that I know and love has been disconnected. So I have to like now, I had to go and like figure all my settings out and everything, and that was a pain in my ass. I'm not gonna lie to you. And also, my computer is no longer connected to Ethernet. Because the router used to be here, but now it's in the hallway. And as you guys can probably tell, my room's a little crowded. Just a little crowded. And because it's crowded, unfortunately, we don't have to, like, I can't, like, the cable guy's not gonna come in here and start, like, drilling shit into the wall, and then I have to live in this room. So my parents and I just decided, let's put it in a central location. So we put it in the hallway, and they installed Verizon there. And we pretty much like went ahead, and I had to go ahead and set everything up, and I said, fine, I'm not gonna run a 30-foot internet like Ethernet cable from my setup here all the way to the hallway. It's just not gonna happen. I have a Wi-Fi card installed on my PC anyways, so I was like, fuck it, let's just make it work. Let's just do it. It's on Wi-Fi 6 now with the 1 gigabit per second. So far so good. Like, everything's been running like cake, and I was like, holy shit. Maybe this is just not bad. Like, I could go with this. I could do this. Again, I'm not trying to like say like I'm not trying to jinx anything. The stream element spot still isn't working for me, but we are doing what we can. we are chugging along, guys. We are chugging along. Yo, what's good, Eric? How's it going? And also Ray, I forgot to say, hey, what's up, Ray? So we got almost the entire crew here, which is really cool. But yeah, so we are just, we're just hanging out. We're testing out the new Wi-Fi. We'll test it out even more later. Oh, by the way, because we switched to Verizon, we've officially cut the cord. The cord has been officially cut, and I'm not talking about the umbilical cord. The cord has been cut, and that is something to celebrate, because it has been, again, over 20 years since we've had Cablevision, Optimum, Altis. The cord has been cut, and we are no longer using cable, and for good reason. Look, I've loved having cable and News 12 for like a really long time, but at some point it's just like my parents and I do not use like cable like at all. I get my news from the New York Times app, which sends me a notification as soon as shit happens, or Twitter, or Reddit. I'll get my news somewhere. Like, it's really, really easy. And yeah, you're right. The moment that Optimum said we are no longer doing Optimum Rewards in Clearview cinemas and stuff like that, that was like a huge part of like why people didn't switch to Verizon, because their service was shit. Like, I don't want to be sponsored by Optimum, but like just to be clear, their service was shit. And it was not great. And it was like, there were nights when I had an actual assignment due at like midnight, and then my internet would just go out for like hours, and I would have to be, I sounded like one of those guys, just a typical college student emailing my professors and going, my internet went out. And what do you think they're gonna tell me? You should have started it earlier. And I'm like, I tried. And so like, they're right. Realistically, they're right. But like, at the end of the day, had Optimum not crapped out on me like that, I would have been able to get through it. And yes, they did award me the extension. They said just get it in by end of day. And I like, by the morning, everything would be fine. There was 1 week when I was in middle school. I was 8th grade. And that entire week, there were so many issues with my internet that I literally had to go to Barnes & Noble's in Bay Plaza, which no longer exists, by the way. No longer exists, unfortunately. The one big bookstore in the Bronx was just gone. I drove, my dad drove me and my mom to Barnes & Noble's every day for like 6 hours. And this was during spring break, too. Spring break! Imagine, you don't, like, first off, one, you are an 8th grader, and you don't have, oh, now you want to fucking work. Anyways, so, like, you are in, imagine, you are in the middle of spring break, meaning you do not have vacation plans. Again, you are in 8th grade. You are not exactly going to the Turks and Caicos, right? And then, that's not it. And then your internet decides to go out. So you can't even play Diablo, even though that's not a game I played. But Diablo, you can't even go play Diablo. So it's like, what can I do? I'm sitting here, and the only thing I could play was which was fine, was my DS and my PSP. Which I think, yeah, I had those at the time. It was the only things I could play. And I was like, this and my Wii. I was like, that's not bad. I had a blast doing God knows what. But the thing is, back then, in 2011, all I was doing, and I think everyone in the chat can attest this, all we were doing in 2011 was watching TV. Besides playing, like, Wii games and stuff like that, we were just watching TV. YouTube was, like, just starting out. Like, I know it started in 2005, but YouTube didn't have, like, the massive, like, everyday usage properties that it has today. And, like, today, I have all these options. Even when I don't have anything to do, I just turn on Twitch and watch some of my favorite streamers. Or I could turn on YouTube and watch, like, 3 or 4 podcasts, either ours or the Trash Taste podcast. Like, it's not hard for me to think of something to do, but back in 2011, that wasn't easy. This was, again, spring break, not exactly going to the Turks and Caicos, and I'm in the middle of my apartment with no internet. So what am I gonna do? So I went to Barnes and Nobles, and you know what I did when I was like done working? I went over to this was when they had this stuff. I'm not sure if they still have it. Barnes and Nobles used to carry game strategy guides, so I would take all the money that I'd saved up, and I'd just go buy game strategy guides. I think I actually, hold on. I bought this. I remember I bought this. This was the Pokemon Black and White game strategy guide. And I bought this from Barnes & Nobles. From that Barnes & Nobles, that same week that I lost my internet connection. And when I wasn't doing work, I was just sitting there looking like this. And also, because at the time the game had just come out, I was playing this. And reading through this so that I can get through the entirety of the game to the best of my ability. And it was fun. It was good. It was a good time. But yeah, so, like, admittedly, it was cool. And again, I would spend hours I could still spend hours in a Barnes & Noble. I like Barnes & Noble because there's so many things that you could do there. Nowadays, I spend most of my hours in Book Off, so, like it's not exactly the same thing, but I still could spend hours in a Barnes & Noble, especially while I was in college or while I was in, like, later part of high school. I would literally just chill in the study section of the Barnes & Nobles and just look up stuff, because I was always the kind of kid that was always interested in learning the next thing. Like, I always wanted to know. Like, I was like, how can I apply calculus? You know, like, I was in 9th grade, summer of 9th grade, and I said, I want to teach myself calculus. I didn't exactly know everything I was teaching myself, but I tried. I tried. I learned quite a bit. So by the time that I was in junior year, like, a lot of the calculus stuff kind of just, like, was almost first nature. So by the time that I was in my senior year and I actually took calculus, everything was chill. And then when I got to college, I just got my ass whooped by calculus, so I thought I knew everything. It didn't work. But anyways, so what I was saying, I was the kind of kid that I loved to just learn the next thing, so I would pick up the books and I just wanted to see what it was. And then occasionally I would go to the anime manga section, I'd go to the game strategy section, and I would just go and see what they had. Also, I would sit at Starbucks. So I'd spend my money on, like, a Rice Krispie treat from Starbucks, and back then I wasn't a coffee drinker, and I didn't drink as many pumpkin spice lattes as I drink now, so I would just order a hot chocolate. still hits, especially during this time of year when things are starting to cool down. It still hits. But yeah, like honestly, that it hits. It really does. And that was a really good time. Again, it's like as kids, we were so resourceful. This is the same brain. Like it's funny. This is like the same brain that I have right now. This is the same brain that memorizes 80,000 songs, like song lyrics. Oh, is that happening again? No? Yeah, okay, cool. Right. So, and like, this is the same brain. This is the same brain that we were so resourceful as kids. Now it's like, to just be kind of straightforward and honest, I feel like we have everything. We have everything. You know, like, all the things we used to ask for as kids. And why we used to go on Kiss Anime, and why we used to go on, like, all that stuff. Now we have streaming services that give us everything. Granted, there are some streaming services that are amazing and are getting worse. I'm looking at you, HBO Max. But, you know, it's fucking wild to me. And I was saying this when HBO Max first came out, that I could literally go on HBO Max and every single show that I wanted to watch as a kid and get reruns is out. And the same thing goes with, like, when I first subscribed to Netflix, I spent hours a day just looking through the library and just choosing something at random to watch, or something that I always wanted to watch. I think I watched all of The Office at one point, and it's just like, again, it took me like something that I don't know if I told you guys, but it took me 6 tries to finally get into The Office. 6 tries. It never hit. Five tries, every single time, it never hit. Parks and Rec hit right away. Like, I watched that, and that was fun. 30 Rock, I used to watch that, like, before I go to sleep for school. So, like, that wasn't a problem. Again, perks of having cable. Back then, I used to watch a lot of things that were on, like, NBC and stuff like that. Still can, because it's a basic basic TV. And back then, in my parents' bedroom, I used to watch TV there. Didn't have a cable box, so we would just watch the basic channels, and it would be like 11 or 11:30, and 30 Rock would come on, and I'm just like, there's nothing else to watch on, like, the first 13 or 14 channels at this time, and I wasn't really into the late shows at the time, so I just put on 30 Rock. But then I got into the late shows. I'm still into the late shows, but ever since the pandemic happened, like, you know, I haven't had really much time to, like, really enjoy them, because it's just kind of changed, you know? But, yeah, I mean, when we were a kid, we used to look at when we were kids, not a kid, no, we're not one collective child, I mean, but, I will say, there are so many times when certain things happen that I'm like, damn, were we just, like, did we all have just, like, lived the same childhood? Because it's true, there's so many times where I've been talking to people and just, like, we were all, like, here's one memory that, like, I feel like everyone will remember. Whenever we used to go to the swimming pool, we all used to pretend like we were waterbenders from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Don't look at me like you didn't do that shit. You absolutely did that shit. Everyone did that shit. And they just, they do all that stuff. And that's the reality of the situation, is that everyone did that. And I'm just sitting there like, you know, I want to think that we all just lived the same childhood. Because no fucking way was I the only one that did that shit. It's so true. It's so true. It was the Kamehameha of the public pool. It's true. Everyone's like, whoa. And it's like, also, I don't know if I'm the only one, but when you were running, was I the only one that did the Sonic run or the Naruto run, like whenever you were running anywhere, to feel like you were going faster. I don't think I was the only one. I think everyone who like watched anime or watched cartoons as a kid did the Sonic run or Naruto run in order to feel like they were going faster. But realistically, you're not going any faster than when you're just running. You just feel like you're going faster, you know? And I guess the science of it says that when you go like this, you know, like you're spreading out your surface area so you collect more velocity. I get it. I really do. I understand that part. However, I would like to say, and I'd like to caveat that with the following. You are not going that much faster when you are, you know, you're not going that much faster compared to like when you're just regular running. Give me a second, guys. My mother's calling me. To be very clear, chat, I'm the only one at home right now. My parents are out right now. And, you know, they had to go deal some stuff. And they were just asking me what I wanted to eat. And again, today, we are eating Taco Bell. So I'm not going to give up that Coke sponsorship. Actually, it is day 7. No, day 7? Day 7 of requesting the Coke Zero sponsorship. Sponsor me, Coke, please, I beg you. Anyways, guys, so, I wanted to, like, I don't know, I liked, that was a cool rant, like, not rant, but, like, I feel like I like to talk to just kind of everyone, just, you know, shoot the shit, like, it's fun, but, you know, kind of going back to, like, these nostalgic feelings, I loved being... I love being, like, at that age. Like, again, the fact that I can talk about, like, these memories and just feel super nostalgic for them. Like, maybe it was kind of shitty at the time when I was there and I was living it. Again, having a week of no internet. And, like, at the time, again, all I was playing was, like, NBA 2K10 on the Wii. Or I think I had the Animal Crossing game on Wii, too. Which had the Wii Speak, and that was how people, like, played with each other. Like, you know, playing those games, or even, like, playing any of the MMOs, like VMK and Virtual Magic Kingdom, for anyone that doesn't know, Toontown, you know, playing these games, it was a super, super, super big part of my childhood. And, you know, realistically speaking, it's like I want to go back to those days. We had it so good, and I feel like there's so many good things. There's a streamer right now by the name of Yanners. She's a VTuber. She's a cat VTuber. And I was watching her literally right before the stream, but earlier this week also I was watching her. And she's playing through the entire Metal Gear Solid games. So she started with the one on her very legal and real PS1. And right now, I think, I don't know which one she's playing, but she's playing another one. She's playing a different game. She went out and she made a whole overlay and shit like that. It was super cool. But, yeah, so I was like, that's actually really dope, and it makes me think. I'm like, man, we really did have it good. And I've recently acquired a PS1, an original PS1. And I also have the PS Classic, which I did mod, and I put all the games that I legally owned on there as ROMs. All my PS1 games, all my DS games, along with the games that came with the system. All my Game Boy games. It was a fun project. It really was, and you know, it's still kind of work in progress. But like, I've put pretty much all of the ROMs that I want to have on there. and all the like emulators, and that was a good time, honestly. Highly recommended if you guys ever want to get into that stuff. It's really cool. It's really easy. There are a couple of issues here and there that like you might want to like kind of field and see how that goes. But it's worth it. It's very much worth it. But yeah, I mean, kind of just going off on that, like, just it's just really cool. I got my first PS2 when I was in kindergarten, I think, or no, first grade. I was in first grade. I was the Christmas of first grade, and my aunt had bought it for me. My parents, for my kindergarten graduation, got me a Game Boy Advance. That was my very first console. And to caveat that, I was at Marshall's yesterday, or 2 days ago. Yesterday. Yeah, I was at Marshall's yesterday. And I was looking around in the toy section, because again, I was feeling nostalgic. And I ran into this handheld game of, get this, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. You guys, like, it was actually kind of interesting to see. Alright, so, like, I put it in my cart because I didn't want to buy it there. It was like $12. So I was actually kind of like, sorry about all the shit in my cart. Alright, here it is. Is this thing. And by the way, so it looked like this. And by the way, this is the quality of the screen and everything is actually really good. Let me see if I can, like, zoom in. The quality is actually really good. This thing was developed 3 years ago. 3 years ago. This was done 3 years ago. This wasn't made in 2012. This wasn't made in 2005. This was made in 2019. Looks so good, and I think it's meant to look like a bank, like an ATM, like an old-fashioned ATM. But it is so well done. And I was like, this is only $12. And then when I couldn't buy it the other day, the line was just way too long for me to do it. Honestly, if I went back and got it, I would be happy. Like, I want this for myself because it looks so cool, and it looks like so fun. And the box says on the back, one of the most popular computer games of all time. Now a whole new generation can enjoy this classic crime-solving game. Now, you see, when it says something like that, it makes me feel really fucking old. Because I was like, there's no fucking way that, that I can sit there and not feel old by the fact that a whole new generation is finally experiencing Carmen Sandiego. But, like, just to be totally honest with you guys, I grew up in the Bronx, so no one gave a shit where Carmen Sandiego was. Just to be very clear, ain't no one give a shit where Carmen Sandiego was. Ain't no one give a shit where Waldo was. Like, it's just to be real with you guys, no one cared. But if you are a gamer and you like know the history of nostalgic games and stuff like that, everyone remembers Carmen Sandiego. Everyone remembers Waldo. Everyone remembers the Oregon Trail and all these small, cute handheld games that they had. If you guys go check out Retro Rick on YouTube, he recently did a YouTube short about a Full House Tiger. It was a Tiger Electronics handheld game, and you played as Michelle, and it was like one of those like LCD screens with you only get you only get three positions, left, middle, and right, and you had to like avoid things, or like you had to like throw things, and that's all you got to do. And apparently it's like really sought after. Let me see if I can find it. And I was like, wait, I was a huge Full House fan growing up. Let me see. I think it was Tiger Electronics. I will show it. I'll show this anyways. So there was this awesome like Spider-Man one that kind of looks like those old ones. Oh, there's a Sonic 3 one. They used to have these oh, you guys can't even see it. Haha. I'm using studio mode, my bad, guys. Right, so I remember they came out with a couple of Sonic ones, like you got them from McDonald's. And there's this also, like, it's actually a really good price for this, by the way. That's a really good price. The 1998 Tiger Electronics Pokédex for $20. Not bad. I'll write Full House game. That's not it. This is a lot of Full House merch I didn't even know fucking existed. I'll look it up. There it is. There it is. Here it is. Here it is. And this is what it looks like sealed. Yeah, there it is. That is awesome. That is an awesome toy. And yeah, no, I bought the 1998 Pokédex. I don't know if I did it at a con or I bought it separately on eBay when I was in college. I still have it. It's somewhere in this room. But it's one of my favorite, like, really... It's such a good toy. It is so well done, and it looks like a real Pokédex from back then. Actually, all the for the most part, most of the Pokédexes from, like, up to, like, Gen 5 are, like, really good collector's items. But yeah, here's the, here's the Full House Tiger Electronics toy. Yeah, and then there's just all these other ones. I actually didn't have a good many of these, to be honest with you. These are cool, though. There's this one Resident Evil 2 Tiger Electronics game. That is so interesting to me. Imagine playing Resident Evil 2 on this on this small pocket device. And you could do head-to-head like, that is so cool. That is actually really cool. You can connect with another player who had the game. I wonder what that was like. I almost want to, like, track two of them down so that me and, like, Ray or me and Eric can, like, just, like, play on this small fucking device. That is so interesting to me. Oh, and Neopets, mine's definitely dead. I mean, these Tiger Electronic games are so, like, they are collectibles in and of themselves. Oh, they had a Crash Bandicoot one? Oh, that's cool. Whoa, that's cool. It was the same one as, like, the Resident Evil one. You could do head-to-head. That's cool. You could do spin dash. Oh, man. I'm curious now. I want to know how this works. Like, I want two of them together. Oh, they have Castlevania one, too. But this one's just a regular, like, it's not one that you connect to each other. Wow, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That's a good one. That's a really good one. 300 But this is what I mean. There's a whole rabbit hole of these Tiger Electronic games that are now worth a whole fortune just because they are, like, they're well known. Or, like, they're old and no one bought them because everyone and their mother... There are 120 million units for the PS2 that sold. Something like that, right? And you could play PS1 games on them. And PS1 games were almost really easy to come by for a really long time. Now it becomes a little bit of, like, yeah, you kind of have to, like, go out and look for it. So getting a copy of Crash Bandicoot, like, in the 2000s wasn't hard. So I can imagine not a lot of people... most people had, like, a PS2. Or they had a fat PS3. Probably not, because the fat PS3 didn't sell as well. Or they had a PS1, because they came out with so many variations of the PS1 that it just felt like there were just so many people that bought it. Again, I could be totally off. I'm just speaking to myself. Yeah, I also had those, like, Tiger Electronic like games from McDonald's, from Spyro and Crash. Those were fun, and the Sonic ones also. So it just seems to me that no one bought this except for like 10 people. Like, of course I'm exaggerating. Like 10 people probably bought it and said, I want to play this game. And I want... or they just bought it because they realized at some point in the future it's going to be worth a shit ton of money. And look what happened. This thing in sealed box condition is worth $400. And that box condition is not really even the best box condition. It was kind of scratched up all over the place. $400. And then the Resident Evil one is $550. Again, condition for the box, there's a cut right there, is not really the best. But it's sealed, and it's $550. You know, at that point, it's just, like, look at this cat dog one. $100. It's not even in a box. No, the Gotta Catch 'Em All Pokeball is only $100. That's, sorry, $100. A dollar. It's not bad. Or if you want it sealed, $70. Oh, there's that Resident Evil 2 one. Now you can finally buy 2 of them, so it costs you $1,000 just to play that. Oh, Sonic R. I had the PC version of this, and I want to play it on my Saturn emulator because this is such a fun. I did have the Saturn disc for legal purposes. This is a rabbit hole, as you can see. Like this is a thing that people can visit and look at, and to me that's wild. That's just wild that like these are games that like back then, like these are games that I didn't think were ever gonna be worth anything. But like all things, over time, everything has its value. Everything increases in value. This book is already worth a lot more money than it was back in 2011. I have it's funny. I have this like this is a Hot Wheels McDonald's play place. McDonald's drive-through with play place, and it sits next to me. And it has a little parking garage in the back too, but you have the cars that go up here, they stop right here, and then you push them down, and they start, and they like go down the rail, and you could I don't know, it's cute, but this thing I don't know how much it's worth nowadays. I could probably look it up. It is fun. I had so many hours with this Hot Wheels playset. With play place. There it is! The fast food drive-thru. Let me see. Hot Wheels McDonald's drive-thru. It's, if you want it, I also it did have a rotating sign. I just don't know where it went. But if you want it sealed, it's $35. Yeah. This was a fun one. They have other ones too. This one, which kind of looks like the McBarge a little bit, it came with a little, like, very Big Mac truck. Yeah, I mean, back then, they would come out with a bunch of these. It's $57. I think my parents paid, like, $10, $20. Oh, this is the Deluxe. I remember seeing this. Damn, that's interesting. Yeah, no, $35 if you really like this playset is like it's not bad. It's a really good set. Hey, look, Coca-Cola is technically sponsoring me if you look at this ad. Haha, funny. But yeah, no, I love this. And you know, like I'm slowly just starting to like look out for more Hot Wheels stuff that's like really cool. And yeah, they do a lot of these replicas nowadays because they try to say like it's worth a lot of money. I have a couple of like Batman, like the original Batmobile cars kind of sitting in the back over there. And I mean, if you go through my car collection, you'll probably find a bunch of like really old cars. I'm starting to like really get into them because I know that a lot of the older Hot Wheels are worth a lot of money. And there's some of them that I really want. Like, did you know Gucci did a collaboration with Hot Wheels this last year? And it was actually they were all numbered. They were numbered, and it came in it came all like packaged up. Look at how good that looks. Like it's packaged really well, and it's so beautiful. It's such a really nice car too. Like this, I want it just to like display it. It came with a fucking dust bag too. Like that's how you know. That's how you know it like, you know, they put a lot of effort into this. And I'm like, at the end of the day, I'm just like, fuck, that's dope. Like I want that. I want that just to put it on my shelf. My mom was earlier today. She walked into my room because I was again busy trying to fix everything, and she saw my shelf up here, and she's like, why do you have so many shoes? I'm like, I've had these for like they've been chilling there for months now. And she knows I collect shoes, but then she's like, so you're just doing it for the flex? And I said, yes. Yes. And it's like, it's interesting to me because I like they just sit there. I'm not wearing these. These are just chilling there. And you know, one day, you know, when I do move or something like that, I will eventually like do a house tour, a room tour, or something like that. You guys can see what I'm, you know, what I'm rocking, and like I'll have a bunch of like shoe cases for you guys to see. But yeah, right now at the end of the day, all I have is this little like shoe shelf on my left, on the side over here, which my mom was like, you just want to put them out on display? And I say, yes, I have shoes I wear, and I have shoes that I just want to look at because they are. I don't know, just me. Maybe it's just me. I'm the kind of person that like can see art in certain things, right? Like I can't look at a piece. Sometimes electronics, like even the Steam Deck or something like that, I can't look at that and say that's art, because it's a computer. It's just a handheld computer, right? But I can appreciate things like the Tiger Electronics handheld and say like that's art because it's old and it's representative of the ages. I can look at a shoe, right? I'll show you guys one of my favorites, and it's this one. It's the Carpet Company Nike SBs, Dunk High. This is one of my all-time favorite shoes, and I'm not wearing it. I do want a pair to wear, but this is one of my favorite shoes of all time. Because the people who designed it, they designed it with Arab culture in mind. And it has a removable upper that you just like if you want to rip it apart, and it has like carpet underneath. Get it? Because it's Carpet Company, and so there are layers to this, and you can't really see it. You can kind of see it, but there's like a little dude right there, a little dude design. Again, if you rip it apart, you'll see him, and I'm just like, I would never want to do that, but it's super cool. And on the inside, they wrote Carpet Company in Arabic. Right there. There were only like 500 of these they released on the Nike app, so I was like super lucky because these are the shoes like I wanted them. I really like, if I got no other shoe for the rest of last year, this is the one I got. Last year I was killing it. I was killing it with all the like, you know, every single one of these like releases. Not anymore, not as much as I used to. But yeah, it's pretty interesting to me because I was like, I this is a shoe I just want to look at, right? Like, I would want one that's maybe like ripped apart that I would just like wear and skate in, but I'm just the kind of person that I can see art in certain things. Like again, maybe older electronics, I can be like, that's art. And there are some handhelds, some Game Boy handhelds that I look at and I'm like, that's art. because they have like cool designs on them. There's a Pokemon one that sells for like $2,000 at auction. That came out in like 1999 or something like that. And I was like, damn, that's fire. That's awesome. And the guy, he sold it on Pawn Stars for like $400, and it made me really mad. I get it. He just wanted to get rid of it. That thing is worth $2,000 now. And like, it is such a nice, let me see if I can find that exact one. It's a Game Boy Color. It's this one. This one. Is it this one? Well, this is the one without the box. If you got it new with box, oh yeah, see, the shell and screen lens are new and third party. So this one is not. This one's reshell. This one's also a reshell. The prices don't match up. There we go. Oh, this one is actually $460. But I mean, the condition of the box is like pretty shit. This is the one. This is the exact one. My man sold it for $460. This is a bid. This is for bidding. It's at $460 right now, and it ends in 3 days. This is such a pretty like Game Boy Color, and it's mint. Like, it's in good condition except for the box, which probably needs some work. That's a really cool Game Boy Color. I like that. But I'm not willing to pay $500 for it, right? Like realistically. But I think that the design is art. Like, for example, you see the Pikachu's like right cheek? That's the power button. Like, that's the power light. So you can see it when it glows. The Pikachu's light turns red. Like when it turns on. So like, this is kind of one of those moments where like, damn, they put a lot of thought into that design. That's cool. That is art. Of course, I could go into this debate for hours. But I won't, because we're streaming. And while I want to make your entire lives, just hearing me talk, we have some things that we should probably watch. Also, my throat's giving out, so. So we're gonna watch the second part of the I drove to every rainforest cafe in America. And this is Ted's point of view. As I said, we were gonna take a look at. So I'll turn off the music.
I did something really stupid when I was gone. Do you want to know what it is? This is the Rainforest Cafe. It's a themed restaurant that's decked out to look like a rainforest. They got animatronic animals. The waiters refer to themselves as safari guides. And every 30 minutes, there is a thunderstorm that happens within the restaurant. It is the stupidest, most ridiculous restaurant to exist. And I love it so much. And for that reason, I drove almost 10,000 miles to go to every single one of them. What else did you expect? This Rainforest Cafe Odyssey began by stopping at the closest location to LA in Ontario, California. It's also where I met up with my partner, Eddie Burback. He's dastardly good-looking, played a perfect game in Wii Bowling, and has a mustache that makes animated Disney movie fathers cry like little wham-wham babies. He was perfect. Walking into that random mall in California, I knew that we were about to embark on something truly special.
Initial thoughts? I like it here.
Yeah, it's actually gonna be good. It's good. If the food's bad,
If you guys have seen part one, then you know
made me feel like a
that
young boy
changes
again.
very
the animatronics
fast.
seem so real. And the menu still had some of my favorites from my childhood, including the Gorilla Grilled Cheese Delight and the Jurassic Chicken Tidbits. What is a tidbit? I'm pretty sure we made our server's day by actually signing up for the Rainforest Cafe members card, which normally wouldn't have much use, but for our specific situation made a lot of sense. Then all of a sudden, without any warning, our first rainforest thunderstorm. That thunder had us shivering in our little boots. We waved goodbye to this first Rainforest Cafe and prepare for our road trip to every single other location of this restaurant.
This is the stupidest thing I think either of us have ever done.
I walked out of my apartment and I was like, oh my god, I'm not gonna be back for 3 weeks. because I'm doing this.
There's gonna be so much driving.
And we're doing that driving in my 2002 Toyota Tacoma. Forest green, aesthetically rusted from the New England winters, and also the only car that I've had for the last 8 years. That's right, I drive myself to high school in this car, and I'm almost 25.
The first startup of the truck.
Can you imagine if it didn't?
From LA, we drove 384 miles to Phoenix, Arizona, where we'd find our second Rainforest Cafe. And you might be asking why I'm doing this in the first place. I was one of the children whose childhood was blessed with a Rainforest Cafe-filled life. It was the best thing that ever happened to my small, tiny, frail body. But that's not the only reason.
A popular family restaurant in Johnson County closes its doors.
Popular restaurant Rainforest Cafe abruptly closes its
The
doors.
theme restaurant Rainforest Cafe has closed its location in the Oak Park Mall.
Outside today, a crew worked on
The Rainforest Cafe is dying out. At its peak, there was 34 Rainforest Cafes in the United States. Today, that number has been whittled down to half. And if I didn't go to every last Rainforest Cafe in the country, I don't know if I would even be able to look at myself. So yeah, here we are at Rainforest Cafe number 2. Eddie and I decided to share the flatbread appetizer, which was served on a very fancy stone platter, typical of your higher-end eating establishment. And I got a Beyond Burger with one of my favorite sides, safari fries. What makes them different from normal fries? You're eating them on a safari. One of the interesting
one in
facets
Niagara
of this
Falls
location, though, was how
and
insanely
one in New
loud the
Jersey.
elephants we were next to were.
At the I don't remember.
And hey, what's a
It's a
Rainforest
mall-
Cafe
it's a mall
without
in
random
Jersey.
animal heads sticking out of the walls without very clear proportion guidelines?
With that, we've hit Rainforest Cafe number 2, on to number 3.
4.
And then 5, and then 6.
By the way, chat,
Somewhere in
this
New
takes place
Mexico
over
right
18
now,
days
and
if
we're
you don't
about to go
remember.
Camping in the middle of the desert. We're little crunchy granola boys sometimes.
I would say mostly not me, but I'm hoping I have a good experience.
Eddie's a big crunchy
I like
guy.
beds.
Everyone refers to Eddie Burback as like Mr. Groundhog.
I don't know about that. I know that it was Eddie top 10 on trending Burback.
Okay.
Recently, Eddie the King of the Squirts.
Eddie the what?
We're now at our campsite, baby. We're in the middle of nowhere in New Mexico. So
is attacking me.
tomorrow we're heading to the Dallas Rainforest Cafe.
We set up our camp, made a little fire, and as we sat there under the stars, we dreamed of all the Rainforest Cafe visits we had left in store, weeks of experience in front of us. The world was our oyster, or should I say rainforest. That was so stupid, that didn't even make any sense. Just a quick word from the sponsor of this video, which is BetterHelp. I have ADHD, and since I have a job that requires a lot of personal executive functioning, it can sometimes be a heavy weight on my own personal mental health amongst
good,
other things. If
good
you're
company,
struggling
by
with
the
your
way.
own mental health, you're absolutely not alone. And even if the people around you encourage taking care of your mental health, it can be difficult to know where to start. BetterHelp is customized online therapy that offers video, phone, and
I know
even
that,
live chat sessions
Death
with
Battle
your
also
therapist,
uses
so you
them
don't
as
even need to
sponsor, so.
see someone on camera if you don't want.
BetterHelp's
There's
a
a
really
broad
good-
range of
good
expertise in
especially
BetterHelp's
for content
20,000 plus therapist network, so you can have access to help that may not necessarily be available in your area. You fill out a questionnaire to help assess what your specific needs are, and you get matched with a therapist in under 48 hours. Then you schedule secure video and phone sessions, and everything that you share is completely confidential. If you find your therapist isn't right for you, then you can request a new therapist at no additional charge anytime. If you think BetterHelp might be good for you, then you can get 10% off at betterhelp.com/TedNivison.
Good morning, everyone. It's 5:30 in the morning, and we have to drive an additional 10 hours to make it to our next Rainforest Cafe. If we don't, our plans will be squandered.
We have reservations tonight.
First, we hit White Sands National Park, which is pretty literal to the name.
There's sand dunes everywhere, baby. What the hell is going on? Why is this in America?
From there, we began our 621-mile trek to Dallas, Texas. And when you've got 10 hours of drive time, sometimes roadside attractions become as enticing as ever.
Oh, Eddie, Pistachio Land.
Okay.
Pistachio Land. Have you ever seen the largest pistachio before? Chances
No,
are
and
no.
I'm fine with that. I could be on my deathbed and someone would go, "What are your regrets?" And I would say, "Definitely not missing out on the largest pistachio.
There's another one.
Yeah, their billboard ad.
They want us to go.
That's how advertising works.
Bigger is better. That's so true. Bigger is better.
You can freak out all you want.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to forgive you or myself if I don't see the largest pistachio in the world.
I can't stress enough how much I can live with that.
It's the largest pistachio
We're not going
in the
to the
world.
fucking pistachio.
She big.
Okay, well, I'm satisfied.
We made it to Dallas, Texas. The first thing we noticed at this
Great.
Rainforest Cafe
Lovely.
was the difference in the population of customers in the restaurant.
It's a miracle. We're not the only ones.
Perhaps it was because it was the first Rainforest Cafe we went to that had fish. Or it could be because of a theory I've held for a while that I was seeing in the flesh for the first time. The Rainforest Cafe Texas Supercluster Theory.
Big brain,
This is
galaxy,
the
brain
Texas
theory.
Rainforest Cafe Supercluster, as I've mentioned, which means I think that all of the restaurants in this area are going to be higher quality. They're going to be busy. They're going to have lots of people. Food's going to be good. Drinks are going to be popping. We barely scratched the surface, ladies and gentlemen, of what we can discover.
It's a pretty good sign if a specific Rainforest Cafe is completely booked up. The Galveston one, the San Antonio one, they're both booked up out the wazoo.
Now we're starting to reserve Rainforest Cafes ahead of time.
We cannot afford to not get into one of these Rainforest Cafes.
The Galveston one apparently has somebody said it was a ride. Then I heard it was a water ride.
If there's
There's
even
a ride.
chance that we can go on the Galveston Rainforest Cafe ride, I want it.
We gotta do it.
In my mind right now, I'm imagining like a tiger-themed roller coaster that goes through the restaurant, and I don't think it's going to be anything like that.
And we drove from Dallas all the way down to San Antonio to reach Rainforest Cafe number 4. It was situated in a pretty cool location, the
Look how
Riverwalk
cute
in
that
San
looks.
Antonio. We also met up with some pals here that you may know. This location was cool because it had 3 floors to it. It was really compressed
It's
into
Maya.
the location it was in, which was unique
Again.
to this Rainforest Cafe, I believe. Everyone in the group had a fantastic time, and I was proud to say that we converted them into RFC lovers.
mayo.
Don't believe me?
Mayo
Listen
Hita.
to them.
They gave me a freaking light up cup, and it was sick.
They had my name on one of the keychains. I really appreciate that.
They didn't run out of toilet seat covers, but they did have 2 ply toilet paper.
Connor had a panic attack.
We were supposed to drive back to Austin, Texas, where we'd then leave for Houston the next morning. Unfortunately, though, the truck started being a bit louder than normal. It's not supposed to sound like that, but... So I drove the truck to the nearest Midas repair shop. If we were going to stay on schedule, the truck had to be fixed, and fast. To see my broken green child hurting like this was almost too much to bear. But what was even harder to bear was what I had to deal with while I waited for it to be fixed. For some reason, at 7:30 a.m. in the morning, they decided to play Saving Private Ryan on the TV at almost full volume. I don't think you understand the fever dream of watching people's heads be blown off on the beaches of Normandy at 7:30 a.m. in a Midas waiting room like it was Good Morning America. And I watched the entirety of Saving Private Ryan. Then I stepped outside briefly to get some air and make some calls, and I come back in to see that Saving Private Ryan was playing a second time. I was in the most uniquely crafted scenario in hell. Thankfully, the truck got fixed in time, but now something within me is broken. Before we left Austin, though, we got a little peek into the rainforest by getting to meet the animals at Alveus Animal Sanctuary. I got to stroll with an emu, which is a terrifying bird that seems like it should not exist. And I made friends with the crows. They will remember me with their 5th grader brains as an ally.
The
to
Alveus
world of
Sanctuary is a
crows.
really good charity. You should also
He's gonna remember
100%.
And you know, these animals sort of
support
reminded
the
me of all the
Alveus Sanctuary.
mascots for the Rainforest Cafe. They're called the
They
Wild
do,
Bunch,
they
and
do
they're
keeping
all
streams
known
every week,
criminals.
so you can
You've got
actually-
Cha-Cha, the red-eyed
it's like
tree
watching
frog,
Animal
a money
Planet.
launderer,
You
Iggy
get
the
to watch,
iguana,
like,
a
really
thief,
cool,
Niall the crocodile,
animals.
arrested for drunk driving,
And Maya is
Rio
the
the
one that pretty
macaw,
much
an
started it,
infamous
so it's really
poacher,
cool.
Maya the jaguar, tax evasion, Tuki the elephant, cyberbully, Bamba the gorilla in the can for assault and battery, and Ozzy the orangutan. Weed. So we drove to Houston, Texas to visit the Katy Mills Rainforest Cafe. This Rainforest Cafe was a pretty standard mall Rainforest Cafe. Delicious and exciting meal as always. But we went to bed that night thinking of the Rainforest Cafe we had tomorrow. The #1 Rainforest Cafe in Texas, Galveston. We were greeted the next morning by the most impressive rainforest cafe we had seen yet. A beautifully shaped volcanic building along with a handy sign that showed us the one and only Rainforest Cafe ride.
With a
This
ride!
was gonna be one for the books. This location was popping and we ate some of the most delicious general American chain restaurant food money could buy. Eddie even enjoyed a slushie with that money launderer's head on it.
The money
Then we
launderer's
bought
head.
matching shirts and prepared for what could be the most electric RFC experience yet.
RFC, Rainforest Cafe. It looks like a River Rapids ride, but it's not. Man, the ride operator's probably like, the fuck are you doing?
Elephant, elephant, elephant.
I'm not gonna lie. For a Rainforest Cafe, the theming is pretty good. Look at that shit.
To say we were blown away would be an understatement. That was the greatest thing I had ever seen. I almost didn't even want to leave.
What the hell?
I mean, wow. Wow. This lived up and I think was a little bit better than I expected.
Am I kind of turning you over to the side of the Rainforest Cafe?
No.
Well, no. If we were doing a video and you said, like, do you want to go to the Rainforest Cafe for, like, another time this month? I'd still probably say no. Is your enjoyment ramping up no matter the location, just every time we go to one? You're not tired of the safari fries for the 6th time in a row?
Here's what I'll say. I think if you just get a little bit more Rainforest Cafe, it'll click for you.
No, so the problem is that I'm having too much.
Why don't we table this for a little bit, I suppose?
I mean, we could table
Why don't
it,
we
but-
table this conversation?
Yeah, I'm not going to change my
So
opinion.
we drove from Galveston all the way to celebrate our progress in New Orleans, still living off the high of that last rainforest, but
No
there was
Rainforest
still
Cafe
more to
that day.
come.
New Orleans, though.
After breakfast
Love
in
to
New
go to
Orleans,
New
we began our
Orleans.
drive to Gainesville, Florida, and oh my God, what is that?
Buc-ee's!
I was blessed with a vision of a mascot character advertising a gas station called Buc-ee's, and I just had to make us stop and check out what the hell was going on.
I forced Eddie to push a Buc-ee's run because we'd never been to Buc-ee's
One
before.
of the biggest
We're
Buc-ee's,
out of
by the
gas.
way.
Had to skip multiple gas stations to go to Buc-ee's.
This was the most massive gas station shop I had ever seen. They had everything. Some guy was chopping a brisket like it was the only thing that he had ever learned in his entire
Wow.
life. This beaver
completely
was
forgot
running
about
an
that.
empire under my nose the entire time, and they sold everything. They had jelly. They had jam. Is there even a market for pickled quail eggs? Even the ice was funny. 69, that's the sex number. My love for mascots. My love for theme. I just couldn't handle it.
I just feel like you're kind of a sucker for mascotted brands.
What do you mean?
On day 8, we reached the southernmost Rainforest Cafe in the
I wanna
United
go to a
States,
Buc-ee's.
just outside of Miami,
To that
Florida, for our
Buc-ee's.
7th visit to this magical place. Although this Rainforest Cafe wasn't the one in Florida I was most excited about, that would come when we drove back north to Orlando. Upon arriving in Orlando, we met up with our girlfriends who had just flown in. Nice to see ya. And we met up with Drew and Amanda, who would be joining us for this stop at the Disney Springs Rainforest Cafe. This
This is
Rainforest
a good
Cafe
one.
had
I've
an
been to-
exterior
I-
that
I've
was
been-
an even
I've
more
seen it.
intense
I haven't
volcano
been inside.
building than Galveston.
It's a nice one. It has a fucking volcano.
I didn't know it would do that.
And the classic crocodile for this one was just hanging out next to the volcano. Walking into this Rainforest Cafe, I knew that we'd be convincing Amanda and Drew to join our RFC fan club. The atmosphere was on point. This was a pretty good one. Drew and Amanda were having so much fun that we had to take an RFC fan club family photo to
Such a
savor
nice
the
photo.
memory. Look at us. And since our waiter got lost in the jungle for 40 minutes to find our check, we got to spend extra time listening to elephant screams and thunder claps. Drew was practically overwhelmed with satisfaction.
What a time, Eddie. What a time.
If I murder him, will you vouch for me to the police?
In order
Oh
to
my
reach the
God.
second Orlando-based Rainforest Cafe, we had to venture into probably the most thematically appropriate place for one to be, which was the fucking Animal Kingdom in Disney World.
We are currently at the most exclusive Rainforest Cafe location, hidden within the confines of a transnational multimedia conglomerate. It's Animal Kingdom Rainforest Cafe. What a delight.
Really, there's a real mouthful.
But that's not the only
Animal
thing that
Kingdom
made this
Rainforest
Rainforest
Cafe.
Cafe special. This location is the only Rainforest Cafe in the entirety of North North America to serve breakfast. That's right, we were there at 9 a.m. and we were gonna start our day with a rainforest-themed breakfast feast. This breakfast selection came with its own menu, with a slew of options somehow more ridiculous than the normal menu. Jurassic chicken tidbits? I raise you Pie of the Viper, a Mexican-style breakfast pizza. It's like they spun those 3 descriptors on a slot machine. We ended up getting the breakfast sliders. I don't know if it was because the eggs were fresh or they just put crack in them, but those sliders were good. I also got a Bloody Mary that morning at 9 a.m., but I only did it because I was trying to get something out of it. But I'll tell you what that is when I finish this trip. Of course, after leaving, the only thing that was on our minds was to go on an actual safari. We saw zebras. We saw giraffes. We saw monkeys. The only thing that would have made this better is if I had a plate full of safari fries on my lap. I was over the moon. Of course, moments like these can't last forever. So after spending the rest of our day at the Animal Kingdom, our journey would continue as we reached Nashville, Tennessee, possibly the most out-of-the-way Rainforest Cafe on the entire route. We left so early in the morning that we got there before it had even opened, so we waited. It's an interesting sensation to sit in a mall at 11 a.m. and wait for a Rainforest Cafe
They have an
to
escape
open.
thing.
There was a shocking
game
amount
there,
of people in this Rainforest Cafe at 11 a.m. And since this location didn't even serve breakfast, what are you here for? Brunch at the Rainforest Cafe? This location is also where we learned an interesting fact about why some of the Rainforest Cafes get rid of the fish. They spend $3.5 million a year per location just for the fish, which is probably why this fish has been staring me down the whole time we ate. He knew he was more expensive than me, and he wanted me to know it. Either way, Eddie and I were having the time
That's a
of
dope
our
fish,
lives.
though.
I could just tell. Eventually, it was time for us to leave Tennessee and make our way further north. We were heading to the Atlantic City Rainforest Cafe, and we were
That
on a
is one
roll.
that I've
Two
also
Rainforest
seen.
rascals
I haven't been
rolling
to,
down
but
the
I've seen
open road, going to every location of a beautiful themed restaurant. Everything was going great. Nothing could stop us. That is, of course, until disaster struck us, like lightning to an animatronic gorilla.
We've run into a bit of an issue of a caliber that may be a big problem. Very large problem, actually.
We were driving on the highway and the truck reacted really abnormally to what would be a small bump. I noticed the truck was aggressively leaning to one side, and when I checked under it, I discovered this.
That is the suspension right there. It has snapped off. As far as I know, it would be a really, really bad idea to drive this car without the shocks.
The damage was so bad we had to get the truck towed to the nearest repair shop. For now, Atlantic City had to wait. It seemed like our entire journey was being called into question. I stood there in the drizzling rain of Delaware as I watched my steed be hauled away. The rain felt like what I had
at the welcome
experienced
center
in a
that I
rainforest, not
go
so
to all the
unfamiliar
time
to me
on
now.
my way
I knew in my
down to
heart that there
Florida,
was a
by the
way
way.
to get this done in 3 weeks. But tonight, we had to stay in hell on earth. Newark, Delaware. This put our road
It's
trip
not
plans
Newark,
in a
New
terrible
Jersey.
situation. Would we be able to get the truck fixed tomorrow? Or would parts not come and we'd be waiting a day or 2 days? We literally had no idea. All we could do was wait for tomorrow. We received a rainforest miracle. The truck was fixed somehow. They found parts for the truck, and we had a chance to make back the time we lost. But we'd have to go to 2 rainforest cafes in 1 day. So
Not terrible.
we raced as
Not
fast
not
as we
actually
legally
hard.
could to Atlantic
By the way,
City, like
Delaware to
madmen.
New
And when we
Jersey
arrived
to
at
Atlantic
this
City is
rainforest
about
cafe,
an
we
like
ordered
an
our
hour
food
and a
drinks
half,
and immediately
and then
asked
from
for the
Atlantic
check.
City
We
to
scarfed
Edison
down
about
mozzarella
2.5
sticks like starving
hours,
British
so it's not
orphans.
really
And I
hard
sucked
to
down
get
that
there.
cheetorita like I was a dehydrated elephant at the watering hole. A quick touch to the Atlantic Ocean, and we kept going, screaming down the roads of New Jersey like our wives were in labor. There wasn't a damn thing that was gonna stop us now.
Except
We
for the
arrived
speed limit.
just in time to reach the Edison, New Jersey Rainforest Cafe.
This is the one that I saw yesterday.
Oh. So we had heard stories of this Rainforest Cafe. It was rumored to be the lowest performing location in the country. I can summarize the state that it was in with this. The crocodile pond was devoid of water.
It looks sad.
We were joined at this lowest performing Rainforest Cafe with Nakey Jakey and our boy Fritz.
This is
Quick touch
the
the
worst
Atlantic Ocean.
location that we heard from other Rainforest Cafe employees. If you look at the sign,
Despite the flaws of this Rainforest Cafe, it was still a Rainforest Cafe. The wow factor was still there, and you could see that Jakey was having a good time. Jakey and Fritz were so inspired by this Rainforest Cafe that they gave us a little bit of slam poetry.
Rainforest Cafe in the forest, built like a snake. I'm Forrest Gump. I forgot my rake. And he doesn't like to hum.
Then we drove into New York City, spent some time
Yikes.
celebrating our journey thus
No,
far
that's
with
not- that's
Jakey
New
and
York.
friends, and prepared to hit the road once more because we weren't finished yet. On day
Yeah.
15, we
They
reached
didn't
the
spend too much
American
time there, but
Niagara
they went to
Falls
Niagara Falls.
Rainforest Cafe. And this
8-hour
Rainforest
drive.
Cafe is significant because I've already been to this Rainforest Cafe before. 4 years ago with my buddy Ross, it's one of the earliest videos on my channel. And I was delighted to see that it was still
He lost
open.
a lot of
Maybe there
weight,
is
by the
hope.
way.
I bought a Niagara Falls Rainforest Cafe crew neck with
I
all
went
my
to this
favorite criminals
Rainforest
on
Cafe,
it.
but it was
How do I
closed
look?
back then.
Yeah, man, it's good, I guess.
And from there, we prepared to cross the border in order to go to the last Canadian Rainforest Cafe. All we had to do was just pass through Border Patrol.
Once you have that code, then you can seek entry to Canada. Right now, unfortunately, you're not able to come.
We just got denied entry to Canada.
We got in 5 minutes later when we filled out the right paperwork. This Canadian location was unique in that it was the only privately owned Rainforest Cafe. So the menu was a bit more custom than your average RFC. Even the fish population was custom, and by that, I mean they had a fucking shark. That's my favorite animal from the rainforest. Even the animatronic animals seemed a bit more lively than what we were used to. We also saw this waterfall, but not a Rainforest Cafe, so no reason
Really
to care,
nice
Mise.
waterfall.
We stopped at Rainforest Cafe number 15 in Detroit, Michigan. At this point, I could see the amount of Rainforest Cafes we had been to was weighing on Eddie. We had been to so many thus far, and it was probably impossible for him to figure out what his favorite one was. I really felt for him, because I was going through the same thing. From Detroit, we drove to Chicago, where we stayed with Eddie's mom, and on day 17, for our 16th Rainforest Cafe, we traveled from Chicago to Gurnee, Illinois to enjoy another helping of safari fries at the RFC. And this time, we were joined by Danny Gonzalez. Danny and I just clicked. He was a Rainforest Cafe lover like myself, and he might have been having a better time than I was, which is, wow. Like, he must have been a veteran, too, because he knew Tracy Tree by name.
It's Tracy Tree.
It's a talking tree that's in every single
Yes.
gift shop of every
I
single
remember Tracy
Rainforest
Tree.
Cafe.
They
And
used
they
to have
say
one
the
in
same
Palisades. That's the
thing
reason why I
every
know
time.
Check
the
out
Rainforest
the
Cafe.
wild selection of toys, gifts, and souvenirs right here in the rainforest.
The tree is a sellout.
Eddie's joy, I could tell, was more internal. He's more of a philosophical lover of the RFC. Honestly, I think it makes him kind of cool. Danny and I walked out of there with a glorious safari march, and he loved it so much that he said this.
My favorite thing about the Rainforest Cafe was the way
The magic
waiter
tree. Oh,
was
man,
so
that brings
nice,
me back.
and he reminded me of a real rainforest. Cafe.
Right now, we are heading to Bloomington, Minnesota, which is the location of the second to last Rainforest Cafe and also the first Rainforest Cafe to ever have been open. This is a very big deal for me. I can't believe that we've been blessed to go to almost every Rainforest Cafe at this point.
Blessed. Maybe words like cursed, imprisoned, spells have been cast on me.
Whoa, come on, man. What are you talking about?
Wingardium Depressioso.
What are you talking about, dude? More like Wingardium Safariosa is what I'm thinking, baby.
So we set our sights on where this rainforest found its roots in
Wingardium Depressiosa.
It was such a maze to navigate through that we made it there
The Mall
just
of
an
America.
hour before closing. Lucky for us, too, because I think that this was
Curse.
Eddie's favorite Rainforest Cafe yet.
Hello, kids. My name is Tracy Tree. Everybody loves animals. From parrots to snakes, monkeys to tropical fish. They all live with me here in the rainforest.
Are you being paid by the Rainforest Cafe?
What are you talking about?
How are you still having a good time?
We're going to every Rainforest Cafe in the United States, Eddie. That's a joy.
Parts of the road trip are fun, but then we fucking end up in another rainforest. We've been to 17 rainforest cafes.
And don't you feel like the luckiest person in the world?
Why would that make me feel lucky?
You got animatronic animals, safari fries. Have you tried the safari fries?
If I eat another fucking safari fry, dude, I'm dunking myself in the alligator pit. Slowly, as we continue, I'm more and more miserable. Every goddamn mall, every Mills Mall, fucking Katy Mills, Auburn
The Mills Mall are the best ones. They're the ones that bring life to a small town.
Small
Miserable
town, there's
people.
suburbs and major cities. It's just a boring fucking mall. I just have no idea how you continue to go to Rainforest Cafe after Rainforest Cafe with the same menu and enjoy it more and more.
Maybe it's because it's all I have.
Damn, son.
It's all I have. When I was a boy, I went to the Rainforest Cafe, and I was a miserable little boy until I stepped through those doors, and I saw the animatronic animals. I ate the safari fries. I sipped on the icy with Cha-Cha's head rested upon it like a golden idol. We're going to every single Rainforest Cafe because it's an awesome place, and I don't know what I would do if it was gone.
Do you understand the toll 17 Rainforest Cafes has on your digestive system? I gotta find a moment to try and fix it.
And I gotta find a moment when you'd show me just a sliver of appreciation for this beautiful trip I'm taking you on. But no, we're gonna go to the last Rainforest Cafe, and you are going to enjoy the shit out of it, Eddie. I swear to God.
I'm going to enjoy it because it's the last one. I just want to be done with the trip. Just don't even fucking talk to me until we get there.
Well, maybe I won't.
Good.
Maybe I fucking won't.
Good.
Lol. They went to the Jolly Green Giant. They went camping in Colorado. Okay, if you watch the
I had been a fool. I was so caught up in teaching Eddie about the wonder of the Rainforest Cafe that I didn't
Eddie's
see what was
version,
right in
then
front of
obviously
me the
this
whole
part's not
time.
in, but-
This trip was meant to bring our hearts together, not shatter them completely. Was my love for this mega corporation-owned themed restaurant
Yeah,
misplaced?
definitely.
I couldn't wrap my head around
I'm
it.
like, who's
Maybe I should
driving?
just forget
Is it
about
Eddie
this
or
silly
Ted?
goal and just
I
work on
couldn't tell.
repairing what's left of Eddie and I's friendship. And then maybe... Wait, I forgot Eddie hasn't even tried the famous volcano cake. There's still a chance to save him. The most famous item at the Rainforest Cafe, the brownie sparkling volcano dessert. A giant, rich chocolate brownie cake stacked up high, served warm with vanilla ice cream, creamy whipped topping, caramel, and chocolate sauces. It was my only shot to instill the glory of the rainforest inside young Burback's heart. And what a perfect city for our last Rainforest Cafe, Las Vegas. Nothing bad has ever happened in this city, and everyone leaves wealthy emotionally, I think. We arrived in Las Vegas, and I had the fire of ambition in my heart. Once Eddie knew that all he had to eat was that volcano, I could see the sparkle of joy in his eyes. And I was surprised, too. He was being such a mean
They did have it at the volcano restaurant,
Approaching
but
this
they
final
didn't get it.
Rainforest Cafe, we were filled with passion. And so we entered that rainforest. We ordered that volcano, and there it was. In all
It
its
actually
glory.
looks
All it
so
took was one
good.
bite, and I knew Eddie's mind had changed. I could see it in his
looks
eyes.
so good.
We had completed our task and gone to every single Rainforest Cafe in North America. And Eddie was a bigger Rainforest Cafe fan than ever. Look how happy it is. There's no other reason why he could be happy right
Look
now.
how happy
We
it
gazed
is,
out onto
thank
the
God.
bright cityscape of our final stop, and we almost couldn't believe it. Ontario Mills, Galveston, Texas, Bloomington, Minnesota, Niagara Falls. We had done them all. We were true heroes. And what did I have to show for it, you may be asking? Well,
The giant
every
pistachio.
Rainforest Cafe gives you a free souvenir cup every time you buy a specific type of drink. So now, ladies and gentlemen, I have a souvenir cup from every single Rainforest Cafe in the country.
Wow.
Guinness Book of World Records, your move.
That's awesome. I didn't actually know that. Okay, wait. So before I get started, we're gonna, on this next video, I'm gonna take a quick break so I can eat some dinner, about like 10 minutes or less, and then I'll be back. So, and then we'll just have the rest of the night. So, go ahead. You guys can enjoy the music, the musica, and I'll be back soon. Then we'll watch this next video. But yeah, it was a fun video. It's one of my those two videos together, awesome. So, all right, I'll be back.
Keep me wrapped up in my phone, internal deja vu. Cause with the audio visual, it's something additional. I hear and see your point of view. Keep me up till 4 a.m. I'll stay up for you. Lost in shimmering light. Rest my head on my pillowcase again. Talk me through one more night. Pull my sheets over my head and plug me in. Go live, I'm telling myself it's just 5 more minutes. I'm feeling my eyes get heavy again, but we won't sleep, no we won't sleep. Keep me up till 4 a.m. I'll stay up for you. Keep me wrapped up in my phone, internal deja vu. Cause with the audio visual, it's something additional. I hear and see your point of view. Keep me up till 4 a.m. I'll stay up for you. Keep me waiting for you. I'm gravitating towards you. You can hit me up anytime you want. Cause every minute, every second with you is another minute, another night you get me through. I'll stay with you until the dawn. Go live, I'm telling myself it's just 5 more minutes. I'm feeling my eyes get heavy again, but we won't sleep, no we won't sleep. Keep me up till 4 a.m. I'll stay up for you. Keep me wrapped up in my phone, internal deja vu. Cause with the audio visual, it's something additional. I hear and see your point of view. Keep me up till 4 a.m. I'll stay up for you. Say I'll stay awake and watch these restless nights turn into days. So say you'll stay up too. We know we're overdue for some shut-eye. Instead I surrender all my sleep to you. Keep me up till 4 a.m. I'll stay up for you. Keep me wrapped up in my phone, internal deja vu. Cause with the audio visual, it's something additional. I hear and see your point of view. Keep me up till 4 a.m. I'll stay up for you. I'll stay up for you. What am I fighting for? Whose side am I on? Lost everything in the crossfire. Witness the wreckage at dawn. Say it enough and you start believing. They can tell you that it's righteous. Keep your chin up in the crisis. Say it enough and you start believing in the glory and the justice. They will drill it into your head. Ain't no crying till the war's done. Ain't no crying cause the fighting's just begun. No crying till the sun comes, till the sun comes up, till the sun comes up. Ain't no crying, no crying, no crying, no. Ain't no crying, no crying, no crying, no. Ain't no crying, no crying, no crying till the sun comes up, till the sun comes up. every shoulder you've leaned on is the one you will turn on. Burn it to ashes, watch as it crashes. Nobody left to forgive or forget. Say it enough and you start believing. They can tell you that it's righteous, keep your chin up in the crisis. Say it enough and you start believing in the glory and the justice. They will drill it into your head. Ain't no crying till the war's done. Ain't no crying cause the fighting's just begun. No crying till the sun comes, till the sun comes up, till the sun comes up. Ain't no crying, no crying, no crying, no. Ain't no crying, no crying, no crying, no. Ain't no crying, no crying, no crying till the sun comes up, till the sun comes up. Whoa, what am I fighting for? What have I done? Whoa. What am I dying for? Whoa. What have we all become? Whoa. Make you live through the pressure. Whoa. Make you live through the pain. Whoa. Sacrifice you for nothing. Whoa. We're still dying in vain. There's so many voices ringing around in my head. Don't wanna lose you, don't wanna fall into this melody composed of everything forsaken. Don't wanna lose you, even if you're gonna drown me in the desert, drown me in the ocean. Give up all direction just for you. If you're a dream, then I don't wanna wake up. Don't wanna lose you, don't wanna. I don't wanna. You know that I go anywhere as long as I'm with you. Oh, 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 oh. Say you love me, say you love me. Say you with me, say you want me. I would give up everything if we could see this through. Oh, 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 oh. Run to you through burning fire. Reach you in the highest heights. Follow when you're going under. Don't wanna lose you, even if you're gonna drown me in the desert, drown me in the ocean. Give up all direction just for you. If you're a dream, then I don't wanna wake up. Don't wanna lose you, don't wanna. I don't wanna. You know that I go anywhere as long as I'm with you. Oh, 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 oh. Say you love me, say you love me. Say you with me, say you want me. I would give up everything if we could see this through. Oh, 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 oh. You keep me holding on for promises of better days. Carry your burden with you no matter how much it weighs. Even when my heart aches, even when the ground shakes, no matter how long it takes, you know I'd fall down to the bottom of a bottle without you. Oh, I don't wanna. I follow you, that I go anywhere as long as I'm with you. Oh, 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 oh. Say you love me, say you love me. Say you with me, say you want me. I would give up everything if we could see this through. Oh, 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 oh.
All right, we're all back, all freshened up, and at the end of the day, we actually did end up getting a Coke Zero. Coke Zero, sponsor me. I'm waiting. Cheers. All right. So, let's go ahead and take a look at that other video that we wanted to go watch. I'll turn off the music, the música. Alright.
Okay.
He did the SpongeBob thing.
Craft. Oh, craft videos. They serve an important purpose online. Learning how to do a craft will help you maximize efficiency in your daily life. And when you maximize on efficiency, it equals more time for you to play Elden Ring and not make YouTube videos. So craft videos that are usually based on cooking are for the most part helpful. You see something that's good and you're like, damn, I should make that. And then it leaves your brain and you never think about it ever again. A lot of them have to do with Oreos, but for the most part, accounts that are solely dedicated to giving you life tips online are usually pretty bad. So I'm scrolling through TikTok as you do, you know, stomach down on my bed, legs wagging in the air, toes out and wiggling. Do you know what I mean? Here, so I'll show you. So the phone is in my hand. My legs are up here. I'm going like this. Picture my toes out. Picture every toe wiggling independent from one another. That's what I'm talking about. So for the first time ever on my For You page, I see
We did not need that amount of detail.
And what's that down on the bottom? Does it say they follow me? So out of curiosity, I click on the channel, and it was a glitch with TikTok. They do not follow me. I don't know why it happened. I had the same thing happen before where it said Bryce Hall followed me and my heart skipped a beat. Not because I dislike Bryce Hall. I to be honest, I really don't even know who he is. I just know the name, but he looks dreamy. And it really was a blow to my ego when I found out that he didn't actually follow me. So with my ego bruised this time, I decided, what the hell? I don't really watch craft videos. Let me check this out. And my experience was so interesting, I wanted to show you guys. And then I thought, after we enjoy watching some of these, I'm gonna try some of these tips in person. Nothing new. Other commentary channels have done videos like this. Some of them are my close friends, but I want to do it. So fuck you guys. Get out of here. Go. So let's start off with the one that grabbed me first.
Many people who have lived for 800 years don't know how to cut vegetables.
So we're starting off strong with many people who have lived 800 years don't know how to cut vegetables. I've never met somebody who's lived 800 years, but I imagine that their fingers are made out of dust, and that's probably why they can't cut a vegetable.
First, cut celery like this. Second, cut potatoes like this.
So we're 0 for 2. 0 for 2 on Wait, what? First it was celery, that was not celery. And then obviously this is not a potato.
Wait,
Unless,
wait, what?
Know,
hold on, wait, what?
Law and I didn't get the memo.
You say celery?
Clear out of dust, and that's probably why they can't cut a vegetable.
First, cut celery like this.
Oh, I didn't even hear celery. I heard lettuce.
Second, cut potatoes like this.
So we're 0 for 2. We're 0 for 2 on what they're cutting. First it was celery, that was not celery. And then obviously this is not a potato. Unless, I don't know, they passed a new law and I didn't get the memo. This account is clearly not an English-speaking account and is translating the directions. But what I love is, for some reason, the robot narrator that they have just has the weirdest tone for delivering instructions. But that one's pretty tame. It's just showing us how to cut vegetables. And I don't want to hear you come in and say, well, tomatoes are fruits. They said potato, so that's canon. After that, a lot of the intro sentences that start these crafts are, I don't even know, it's not that they got lost in translation, I just don't know what they mean.
It's not a wonderful life trick that you can't think of in the late stage of lazy cancer.
That's true.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, what?
It's not a wonderful life trick that you can't so I have to read this. That you can't think of in the late stage of lazy cancer. Is there a cancer for being lazy? Because uh-oh.
First, eating melon seeds by hand is too tired. And it is easy to dirty clothes. Smart people hang a plastic bag on their ears, which is convenient and clean.
You know, that age-old problem of when you're eating seeds and just dropping them all over your shirt in the car. Finally, you can now put a plastic bag over your face and have that moisture and heat just kind of bounce back and forth between you and the bag. But it'll catch melon
fucking
seeds.
way.
But again, you know, that one could have gotten lost in translation a little bit. At least they're not, like, weirdly specific.
Bill Gates' wife won't tell you how to tie the scarf. First kind.
Hey, her name is Melinda, and they're not even married anymore. They got divorced, probably because Bill kept trying to figure out her scarf tricks. I think that's what happened with my parents.
Yikes.
Okay, that's a nice scarf trick.
Cute.
I don't exactly know why Melinda Gates wouldn't want to tell me these. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have a scarf, and I just bought one. so I can try some scarf tricks later, because I've never learned some scarf tricks. Also, my girlfriend didn't have a scarf that I could borrow for this, so I get to be the one in the relationship with the scarf tricks. And I will not be telling her. But we can't just cater to 50% of relationships to, you know, the scarfer, not the scarfee. So luckily for you,
Scarfie.
Life
That's
Tipsy
a new,
also
that's a
helps
new
you
thing.
creep
Selfie,
on
but
your
with a
boyfriend.
scarf.
Detective tips that even Harvard graduates don't know. First, if you want to know what your boyfriend is doing at night, cut the balloon. Put it on the cup and put it on the wall.
So I have a couple questions. First off, why would a Harvard graduate not know how to put a balloon on a cup? Yeah, they don't really teach classes on balloon cups in Harvard, but old community college over here, that's pretty much what we did. We would do crafts with balloon cups. We would do the, you know, the turkey hand that you do for Thanksgiving. Sometimes I draw Crayola on the walls. Community college is fine. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. But if it's your boyfriend
That's
that you're
true.
spying on, why are you listening through a wall? Is he in the other room hooking up with somebody? Because I don't think you need the balloon cup to figure it out if you're in the same house.
Squeeze a few drops of apple juice into the water. Dip it with a brush. Write secret words on the paper. Dry it naturally. And press it with an iron to show the original shape.
I don't know if that's exactly a detective tip, but that'll really terrify your partner. Oh my God.
It's also so convenient to eat potato chips. It's very convenient to take a small bite from the middle and tear it in a circle.
Excuse me? That's gotta be the least convenient way to eat a bag of chips. We all know the best way to eat a bag of chips is opening it up, eating out of the top, and then using a chip clip. Where are my chip clippers at?
Chip clip! Woo!
Me eating Cheetos that are 3 weeks old and still fresh. You on your 15th bag of Cheetos. Just know that if you invite me over to your house, if you ain't chip clipping, I'm dip dipping.
Second, every time you drink a drink, you always accidentally splash it on your face.
Do I, though?
I
Do
don't.
always
Have
do
you
that?
ever
I feel
seen
like
me
this
spill any of
narrator
this
is
on
making
me?
fun of me.
I've
I don't-
never
I
done
don't
it.
do that. I
Not
don't
once.
splash it
Not
over my
once.
face. That's not a
Not
problem
once.
that I have.
I'll teach you a little trick. Pull out the small ears next to the drink, so that
Vimto,
you can drink the drink easily.
It is Arab /
What
Turkish.
this tip
so.
essentially is
That's
use
how
a
you know where it's
straw.
from.
I don't think the flaps really matter on that juice box. For the most part, just use a straw. If you can't handle sipping out of something without one, I'm not satisfied yet by these. I need a life tip to go to the next level.
Cement tips that only Harvard graduates know.
This is what I'm talking about. Cement tips.
Cement
okay?
tips.
Where are you going to get cement tips other than a channel like this? Also, I would guess that if you're going to somebody who has cement tips, a Harvard graduate is probably really low on the list. Somebody in construction, maybe. And I swear, if you're like, engineers go to Harvard, well, they're fucking nerds.
First, bread is easy to get moldy in summer. Soak it in cement and use a coaster after drying.
Why did the bread have to be moldy? That's my only question. Why does the bread have to be moldy so you don't waste good bread? Somebody, well, first off, if I'm a guest in your home and you're like, oh, can you actually put a coaster down? And you throw a cement block of a slice of Wonder Bread, I'm leaving right away. The only way you'll get me to stop from leaving is if you have a chip clip. You know those people who do kind of handmade crafts like this that throw it down? Oh, that? Oh. That was just something that it's this trick I saw online. I know it probably looks like I bought it in the store. And you're like, no,
Yeah,
it looks
right?
like you made it.
You must not know the egg trick.
Or use
Why do I feel
piece
like
of
I'm being
cardboard.
bullied? Yo, this guy doesn't know the egg trick. Yes, I do. Holy shit. I do. What is it then? You take the yolk and oh my god, he doesn't know. Oh man. Let's get out of here. You guys want to go do some drugs or have sex? Wait, are we in the Euphoria High School?
Mix the sugar and salt evenly by 4 to 5. Let your boyfriend help you spread it out.
Oh, little roadblock. I do not have a boyfriend, but I have to do the craft. Now I gotta get a boyfriend. My girlfriend is not gonna be happy about this.
Put the egg yolk and cover it with salt. Wait 4 days. Don't worry. Delicious salted egg yolk will be there.
So the egg trick is just wait 5 days for dry, salty yolk. Okay.
Tips learned after living 200 years. First, take some dad's books. Doodle on each book with a paintbrush.
Doodle on dad's books. Those are the books you're never supposed to touch.
Doodle on each book with a paintbrush. And stick them together on the wall. It's so shocking.
Yeah, if you take your dad's books, sorry, not your dad's books. If you take dad's books and you paint a picture of a horse and glue them to the wall, it'll be a bit shocking to dad. Also, I've been getting into a lot more of fashion lately, you know? I'm wearing jackets. That's about it. That's kind of the big improvement I made over the last 2 months. I bought some jackets. Where are my jacket people at? So let's see some tips with clothes.
There are too many clothes at home. Cut it into 9,999 pieces.
There's too many clothes at home. You got too much. So cut them into 9,000 pieces.
Fuck!
We don't want to waste clothes here. So instead of
I'm actually dying.
too many clothes, just absolutely obliterate it and create 9,000 pieces of cloth. They make it into a rug, as you can see. And I'm not going to do that one. That sounds like too much work to me.
What if you forget to buy a gift for your wife?
Oh, God, I have a wife now? My girlfriend's going to be so mad about this.
No way.
My boyfriend's going to be so mad about this.
It's too late to do it now.
It's too late, okay? So what you're going to do is you're going to make one of our crafts. You forgot a gift for your wife, and you can only trust in us now. This tip is going to save your marriage. All you have to do is make a choker out of a shoelace. Listen, I've never been a wife before, and that's not without a lack of trying, you know, always the bridesmaid. But I don't think a straw shoelace choker is a good gift for a birthday or an anniversary. But that's speaking for me, somebody who's still not a wife. Okay, so, you know, we're getting into this trend of not wasting things. We're turning straws and shoelaces into chokers. We're cutting up our clothes into 9,000 pieces for a rug. What else can we turn into a new thing?
First, remove the tires of Dad's car. Cut them in half.
Don't remove What are we doing to Dad's? That's how you make sure he stays after you vandalize Dad's books. That's right, Dad. I drew all over Dad's books to draw a horse. But you can't leave because I took Dad's tires from Dad's car to make this. A seesaw.
My son has a new toy again.
Son? I have a son now? Oh, I didn't even tell my wife. I didn't tell my boyfriend. I didn't tell my girlfriend. Oh, God. The final craft we'll watch.
Yo, I'm dying.
Is one that I want to blow my mind.
Tips in life are beyond the imagination of many people.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. I need tips that are beyond the imagination of regular people. Life Tipsley, what do you have for me? Let's see it.
First, the zipper is broken and can be worn back with a fork.
That's it? You could fix a zipper with a fork? I could have imagined that. Would take me 2 seconds. I just pictured it right now. Okay, we've seen enough crafts, and I've spent my time making fun of them. But how could I make fun of them if I didn't try to do them myself? So let's get to it. So the first one that I wanted to start out with was the tip where you rip a hole in the center of a chip bag so you can eat out of it like a bowl. I sat down, used a toothpick to poke a hole in the center and started to rip around the sides. And I tried sitting in the most convenient way so I wouldn't spill popcorn everywhere, but it just felt so unnatural to me. Because you guys already know the most comfortable way to watch a movie is tummy down, legs up, and say it with me, toes wiggling. But the problem with that is I kept spilling popcorn everywhere. Because, of course, this is not the most convenient way to eat chips, ripping a giant hole in it, because it's not a bowl, so it's flimsy. If you move a little bit, popcorn spills out. You didn't need me to test this out for you to know that. I'm sure you already assumed that. So then I had to spend a bunch of time picking up popcorn off my couch, picking it up off the floor, and hey, Eddie, don't eat that. That was on the floor. Good. So I also got some juice boxes because of the drinking life hack we saw earlier. But the thing is, they show the person explode it into their face.
Second, every time you drink a drink, you always accidentally splash it on your face.
But you have to use a straw to poke a hole with the juice box. It comes with the straw. Why would you ever drink it without the straw? So let's just use the straw, you know, just to poke a hole first. Okay, maybe a couple of drops got away from me there. That's a simple mistake, you know? The thing is, once you put the straw in, they talked about lifting these flaps and holding it by the flaps. Once you have the straw in, it's super easy to drink. You just put it up to your mouth and you... Sorry. Sorry, you just put the straw up to your... Hold on. I feel like the way I'm holding it, I just keep squeezing it really hard. I feel like there might be a better way to hold it.
Oh, man.
Just grab it and then lift. Okay. Oh, all right. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. It's maybe the flaps would have been a little bit easier. Okay. For this next tip,
That's
I
not
need to put
okay.
A little disclaimer before.
Definitely,
If you are currently or at one point were married to Bill Gates, stop watching right now. It's going to piss you off. And honestly, right away, I think this is something. I think the casual movie hoodie and a classy scarf is gonna be my new thing. Now, before even doing anything with this, I did put this on in front of Chrissy, and she started laughing so hard that she asked me to take it off because she couldn't stop. I'm not exaggerating. The sheer sight of me doing this and rocking the scarf like this made her laugh so hard that I had to walk out of the room or take the scarf off. Those were the two options. So let's see how to actually do the scarf tip.
First kind.
It's gotta be folded like this and then go around my neck. And I'm already out of a lot of space, but we'll fold. Ease this on through and pull. What do you think, guys? Is this kind of... I don't know. I think it looks bad. It looks bad. What was I thinking? I can't be a scarf guy. I'm not even married to Bill Gates. Have you seen him jump over a chair before? He hops over that thing like it's nothing. I'll never marry Bill Gates, and thank God I will never marry Bill Gates. But now it's time for the most important craft of all, the egg trick. I had to follow the egg trick to a T, but there was one step standing in my way. I needed a boyfriend. And who better than my friend Drew Gooden? But Drew wouldn't say yes to being my boyfriend. He's married and I have a girlfriend. It would never work. So I hatched a plan to get Drew to sign a standard video release form with a twist. Cleverly hidden at the bottom, next to a professional watermark logo for my fake company, was a little detail hidden in plain sight. The fine print would clearly state that by signing this form, Drew would become my boyfriend. But I didn't want him to suspect a thing, so I had to butter him up first. Hey, Drew, I just wanted to really thank you. This is a huge deal for me that you're helping out with the video. You know, I'm just very thankful that you're here.
Yeah, no, it's no problem. I mean, I've been in one of your videos before, but it's fun to collab.
Yeah, it feels like this one is a big moment for both of us in a way. Real quick before we start, I just was wondering, can you actually sign this release form PDF that I just sent you?
Yeah, that's fine. Wow, I haven't gotten a fax in a very long time. Determine this authorization is indefinite.
Oh my God.
Unless I revoke in writing. Hereby I also waive my right to approve and or inspect the product where I appear or my likeness appears. Well, I've read this pretty thoroughly, so I don't think I missed anything. All right, cool.
Gotcha, Dumbo. Welcome to the relationship. When am I meeting your family? Fuck you. I have this mixture of sugar and salt, and it says to spread it. And I wasn't exactly sure. I just need a little bit of help.
You're not sure how to... You have all of the tools in your hands. You have the thing that you're spreading and the thing with which you can spread. Do you think that's what stirring is?
Am I getting closer? Is it?
You are getting closer.
Hot or cold on stirring it?
You're hot in proximity, but cold in your method. Okay, so you have the spoon in your hand, just kind of, and then move.
That's
your
a new
hand
thing
around.
to say. You're hot in proximity, but cold in your
you had
method.
it. You're honestly doing it pretty good.
Okay. All right. Well then, I think that's all I need. Thank you for the help.
That's all you needed?
Yeah, I just needed a little bit of help with the craft.
All right, man.
All right.
Talk to you later, I guess.
All right, see you. Okay, so it's been 4 days since Chrissy and I put the eggs in the mixture of sugar and salt. I really don't want to taste this. It sounds very gross to me. Oh, by the way, I just talked to Drew. You and I should have just a bit of a conversation later. It's nothing crazy or anything. It's wet. As I, take some of the sugar and salt off, it's definitely falling apart. There's so much salt. I expected it to be grossed out, but like, the salt is disgusting. It just kind of has the taste and consistency of like a gummy candy without any flavor. Like say a Sour Patch, but instead of the sour dust on it, it was just way too much salt. So that's the egg trick. I could have gone without knowing it, to be honest. And I went through a lot to do it. Again, we need to have a conversation later.
About what?
You know...
Oh man. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Alright, we got one more video and then we're gonna play some Valorant.
So, making this video just about killed me, boys. My entire hard drive is filled with nothing but lewd clips, my search history looks like babies, and I'm pretty sure my brain
the
now
V
has several
Shoujo
areas
experience.
purely dedicated to V Shoujo lewds. Like half the V Shoujo members have gone so far beyond down bad, they've hit fucking bedrock and are still digging, so let's just start this thing before I lose any more of my sanity. Look, I'm gonna very quickly run out of synonyms for lewd when covering V Shoujo, so let's just throw them all up there for this little gremlin. As one of V Shoujo's founding members, Nyanas really did set the tone of the entire agency.
We should add reverb to it.
The weirdest thing about her streams isn't that she can spend literal hours laughing at 13-year-old boy humour, but that she somehow also makes me fucking laugh at 13-year-old boy humour. I swear I had a mature sense of humour before she started laughing at fart reverbs, and then whoop, out the window it goes and I'm giggling like a little bitch. Also, quick pro tip, if you want to go down a content rabbit hole, just sort her vids by oldest and enjoy yourself.
True! I haven't done it yet,
For someone
but
that
true.
communicates entirely through a synthesized voice, Zen still somehow manages to fit an impressive amount of sass into her speech.
Hey Zen, don't forget to look down, thanks in advance.
That's 2 times.
Not.
Can you not be horny for like 5 seconds?
Even sounding like a robot, I can still somehow hear the disappointment in her tone. Her relationship with chat is best described as an angry sibling rivalry, complete with bickering and berating, which has also led to Zen being one of the least lewd of the bunch, which really isn't saying that much, let's be honest.
Zen is a BLT. Zen, are you BLT? Oh god. What's a BLT? Big Latina Tater leaves!
Bacon lettuce tomato sandwich.
I was way off.
I also hear she got a new model recently, which looks pretty cool. Yo, it fucking transforms. Holy shit, that's so cool. Never mind all the shit I said before. Cool. Zen's a 10 out of 10 best girl, robot, dragon, thing, whatever. Perhaps one of the OG gremlins in the VTuber scene, Iron Mouse's streams can be chaotic, wholesome, or just straight up insane, but they're always entertaining. That being said, Iron Mouse herself does have this strange ability to just make you want to bully her relentlessly for no goddamn reason. She's often compared to a tsundere, but honestly, with the constant flipping between affectionate and bratty, she more reminds me of a very small house cat, which is ironic given her name.
If you don't look at me, you're cancelled. I'm just kidding, you're not cancelled.
Also, if you want to see the bickering of a married couple 3 days from divorce, her streams with Monkey Man won't disappoint.
Monkey Man.
I realized I could just do this.
I honestly didn't think it was possible for someone to simultaneously exist as both horny and wholesome, but somehow Silver's managed it. You'll be watching her stream and it'll be chill and comfy, and then she'll just say some shit like this.
Dude, brilliant idea. Okay, just go to the grocery store and like, because that's where like all the single ladies are, right? Like grab one of those puppies, shove it down your pants, and they'll just think you're hung as fuck.
What?
Also, just genuinely one of the happiest streamers I've ever seen. Like, I don't know what she's on that she can smile this much constantly, but I need to meet her dealer and get myself some.
Yay!
Despite being the first VTuber that, to my knowledge, blew up on a more, let's say, adult platform, Melody is still somehow not the lewdest in VShojo, though it is a close call. We might have to do a recount on that one. What she is in first place for, though, is how drastically she can alternate between insane levels of lewd and being chill and adorable and not knowing how to pronounce bagel.
The word before that.
Bagel.
Bagel. Bagel.
No way.
And that makes it healthy.
No.
Bagel.
Wait, you say bagel?
Bagel. Bagel.
No.
Quick note, that might actually be my favourite VTuber clip of all time. Mel also occasionally does the Ludcast, which might be useful if you missed high school sex ed.
Hatsune Miku and Mega Man.
Is it unhealthy that I only can get there through NTR Hinty? NTR Hinty, for those who don't know, is...
So, despite being an actual lich, you know, harvester of souls and all that, fruit is somehow the closest we've got to say so in VShojo, which, yeah, that checks out actually somehow. Hailing from the same part of the underworld as tea, crumpets, and the British, Fruit has managed to overcome this terrible diagnosis and make a pretty relaxing stream, which is a great place to rest and relax when the degeneracy of our friends becomes a bit too much.
Yes.
Water bottle! So yeah, so if I'm streaming, I'd say water. Like if I'm playing a game and there's water in it, I'm like, water. But like, off stream, I'm like, water.
Also, she's somehow godlike at Apex while playing with these literal eagle claws as nails, which blows my mind, but I gotta respect it. Look, Hime knew what she was doing when she made this model, and if my sources are to be believed, she actually wanted to be even bigger, which I'm pretty sure would require the use of a supercomputer in order to calculate the jiggle physics, so let's just be grateful someone put a limiter on her. You may also notice the strange amount of biblical text here. Well, that's because Hime is somewhat infamous for being suspended, and I'd rather not play with fire, so I'll give you one Ara Ara clip, and that's my final offer.
Ara Ara.
There you go.
So we reach the actual succubus of VShojo, which, given the standards set so far, should really tell you all you need to know. The first thing you probably notice about Vebe is the neuron activating voice.
Pat me down.
The second thing is that, how do I say this nicely? She acts
the
sort of
fuck?
like I imagine 4chan would if they were an anime girl. That might be a bit too far. Hang on, I do have evidence.
Just me acknowledging that I'm a woman. Imagine if that got me banned on Twitch. God, why am I a woman? Sorry, I hate it so much.
Okay, I take it back. No one deserves to really be compared to 4chan. Let's just say that Vebe is very Vabe-based. That's probably the worst joke I've ever told. Look, how about I just leave you with a lewd clip and you let me leave
She's
with some
holding a
romantic
tiny
video, okay?
Pepe with the word.
I've been jacking off a lot lately.
Yeah.
Can I say that? Yeah, I can. I think I have a problem. Anyone else?
Why does she kind of sound like
So Kei-sun's one of the new additions to VShojo, and she sort of serves as the bridge between cultures, speaking both Japanese and English, and doing both IRL and VTuber streams. She does use this power responsibly to ensure degeneracy spreads to every possible corner of the earth. Nowhere is safe, you will fall down the rabbit hole and you will like it. Hey, at least you got a cool new model with the holy shit, is that a sword? That shit looks cool as hell.
I fell down the rabbit hole
I went
already.
to that sword yesterday, bro. This shit looks... What was I talking about again? Oh yeah, Kei-sun. She's got arc streams, meme reviews, and a cool ass sword, bro. I want that. Finally, another chill say-so VShojo streamer. I mean, I don't speak Japanese, but just look at Nazuna. I can only imagine her streams are calm and wholesome and... Okay, ow. How the hell does someone so small scream so fucking loud? If you're into being jump scared by your favourite streamer randomly, Nazuna's probably for you. She might even bring your love of VTubers back from the dead. Wink. Was that subtle enough? Fuck if I know. Here, have another scream. Alright boys, time to purge the hard drive. We'll probably do a Niji vid next, but I got a different kind of vid in the works before that, so you know, no deadline promises.
That was fun. That was fun, actually. I was, like, really surprised. Okay. Cool. Alright. So I'm about to start Valo. I'm gonna get onto Valo right now. Hopefully it works and my entire computer doesn't catch fire or something, you know? But, like I said, everything is pretty much worked out up to now. Oh fuck, I forgot what my login is. I think that's right. Okay, I think that's right. Oh, I was right. Okay, cool. Yeah, Eddie Burback's one of my favorite creators. I mean, when he comes out with like stuff, it's very interesting, very fun, and it's all lighthearted too. It's lighthearted humor. He hasn't made a video since the Rainforest Cafe. I imagine that shit really took a lot out of him. So at the end of the day, it's just like, damn, you know. You wish. Ooh. Wait. Did you guys hear that? That's fun. Play the song again. Alright, well, while I'm setting up the capture. From the day when we first met, you followed in my every step. Now you got me on the mend. Tell everyone, hey look, I've named him friend. Calm yourself and have some blue. Never one forever. Alright, let's do it. Love you for the rest of time. Don't forget to sub with Prime. Don't forget to sub with Prime. That's funny. By the way, for everyone wondering, I am a total noob at Valorant. I'm not. I suck. Like, I watch a lot of it, but I suck at it at the same time. So, to be totally honest with you, I'm not gonna be good. Not yet. Hopefully in the future I will be. But right now, I'm not gonna be good at all. But I want to try it. I know a lot of people like it. So let's do it, guys. Let's play. Little blue sheep, like the blue sea, like the flowers and the fishies, like the blue sky, flying real high. It's a good song. Let all the memories pass by. Always by my side, always yours and always mine. Even though I died, with you I'm feeling fine. Love you for the rest of time. Don't forget to sub with Prime. Together. Friends whenever. Friends remember. Friends forever. That's a fun song. Even though I'm a ghost, blue sheep, I will always love you the most. Blue friend, blue will take the pain away. Blue sheep, so we can see the sun another day. Forget about the days of past. Blue sheep, our friendship is the one that will last. Blue friend, you know we can make it through, me and you. So give everyone a little bit of blue. Alright. Also, to let everyone know... Oh, forgot to do that. Alright, just to let everyone know, don't forget... I mean, Stream Elements have been kind of telling you all... I should turn down the music, it's kind of... Stream Elements has been telling you guys to do the things that you should be doing. I know it's not showing up in the overlays, but don't forget to follow me on Twitter at Roy Lorenzo, follow me on Instagram at Roy Lorenzo TTV, follow me on TikTok at Roy Lorenzo TTV, follow me on YouTube and subscribe at Roy Lorenzo. And feel free to tip if you feel so compelled to do so. It is not required, but it does help out the channel, and every single dollar goes towards back to the channel and creates content for you guys. If you are not following me on Twitch yet, I don't know why you've been there for a long time and you're not following me. Make sure you go ahead and press that follow button so you guys know exactly when I go live next. And hopefully we are on the pathway to Twitch affiliate and hopefully eventually Twitch partner. So I would like to be a Twitch affiliate very soon. So I'm hoping and praying that you guys will help me out there. So yeah, please feel free to do so. Some really cool highlights are coming up to the channel. Special thanks to my wonderful video editor, WolfX23. He is not, I edit the videos myself, but he created the template, the very, very smart template to streamline my videos. So all my highlights come out very much faster. Every video takes about 5 to 10 minutes to produce now, as long as I keep track of all the highlights. So it is a great thing, and honestly, much thanks to him, special thanks to him. We wouldn't be anywhere without him, so thank you, Eddie. Really appreciate you. So we're just waiting on Valorant. Just getting some confirmation, because I know I'm not playing Valorant by myself. Otherwise, I would die. It wouldn't take too long. Eddie, the man, the myth, the legend. Eddie, we salute you. Even though you are not in this chat, you could probably, actually, you could at him. Can I at him? Hey, did it work? It did. Oh, but, I mean, it said at, but I don't think it worked. But anyways, that's his Twitch. Go follow, I guess. But actually, what you should follow is my photography page and his page. So WolfX23 Events and LCA Photo NYC. That's LCA, the letter L, the letter C, the letter A, photo, like photograph, NYC. Posting some really good content as of late. Why did I just get a... this is the funniest thing. I just got a confirmation about our stay. This is funny for Ray. I just got a confirmation, Ray, for our hotel stay in Montreal last month. It literally says, your booking booked. And I'm like, wait, didn't we already go? And I thought maybe something happened. No, and it still says, check in on August 18th. And I'm like, we already took this trip. I'm not doing this again. No! Not happening. I don't know. I don't know. It's so weird. Oh. The bandwidth control has disconnected you. Damn. Alright, let me go ahead into audio and I'll turn off the music. Oh, did we get a follow? Who did we get a follow from? We got a follow? Who's from the follow from? Oh, thank you so much, Halo SC50, for the follow. We do appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining the Royal Gang. We really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright, we're about to play some Valorant. Can't wait. I'm excited. I'm just waiting for my friend. We could actually, you know what? We can play while I wait on him. I'll wait for his text. We could play some like team deathmatch. Oh, he's available now? Oh shit. I'll call him again. Hello?
Yo.
Hi.
Hello.
You're on stream again.
Oh, God. Hi, stream.
Oh, I know who just followed me. Oh, shit. Thanks for the follow, buddy. Really appreciate it. Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, I'm in deathmatch.
Down.
Oh, wait, don't. How do I exit? I have to go back to the lobby.
Oh, we can't really quit. Might as well. I might as well practice.
Oh yeah, I guess. Get some practice.
Might as well work. Yeah, might as well.
Some warm up. Wait, are we on different teams? We are. Oh wait, it's all for one. It's all for one, right? Okay. Good luck.
Death match. Warm up.
Sorry, Carlos. Oh shit. Sorry, Carlos. Oh! Rainforest Cafe. Oh, what was that? Are we doing this, Carlos? Alright, alright. Oh! Oh my god.
Now I go more fun.
Oh, we weren't even. Let's choke them. That wasn't even real. I forgot.
Alright, so awful.
Oh! Yikes.
No way, I missed the bullet. Okay.
Rip. L. Oh! Oh, someone's going after me.
No.
Ah! Sorry, Carlos. Oh! Ouch. I like that one of the guys' names is Glizzy Gobbler. Hey, yo.
Hey, ho. No, I actually kill you.
That wasn't me. I need to know who killed that man. Oh! Clear the person that killed me. Oh, the same guy, man. It's the same guy. Uh-oh. I'm being shot. Someone's shooting me. I got shot in the neck. Oh, jeez. As you guys can see, I suck at this game. I have told you this many times. I suck. But this is a warm-up. Things get better.
Wait.
Ooh, it's like Pokemon music. Damn it, man. Oh! I was on a 3-kill streak. Oh. I was killed by Glizzy Gobbler, man. Ah! Oh, shit.
Oh my god, okay.
Ah. I'm being ripped. I had one good life, and then the rest of the lives were ruined. Cute. Oh, man. Man. Fuck.
Get out of my way.
It was either get shot in the back or shot in the face.
10 kills remaining.
Nice, Carlos.
Coming clutch.
Fuck.
Dude.
Enemy down.
Okay.
And then I was killed by Glizzy Gobbler right after. Oh, I had that one, man. I had it. I was a little off. Is that Metroidvania? That is Megalovania. I said Metroidvania. Megalovania.
5 kills remaining.
Oh, you've got to be joking, man.
No way.
Ah!
1 kill remaining.
Oh, shit. Oh, that wasn't even me. Oh, shit. I watched Carlos die.
I need 4 kills.
He's like, make that 3. Am I gonna get copyrighted for Megalovania?
No.
Okay, good. You know that for a fact, Carlos.
Yeah.
Nice. th place out of 12. I told you, chat, I suck. All right, shall we? A real game?
We should put a rated.
No, competitive. No, I can't do it. I'm almost there, man. Just 14 more levels to go.
Match found.
Oh, fuck this map, dude.
Rip.
No one can hold their breath forever.
I looked up a whole bunch of lineups, by the way. Oh, over the last couple of days.
Good.
So maybe I might not suck.
Oh, wait, I should have played Smokes. Ooh, it's really blinds. I should have played Brimstone. But it's okay.
Are we just playing Toby Fox now? Is that all that's playing? Yeah. It's just Undertale music. Alright. I can live with this.
For your playlist?
Yeah, I wrote DMCA free, and then the first playlist that I saw today was this one. And it just had a bunch of Toby Fox on it.
You should create your own.
Oh yeah. That would be cool.
Look up John's playlist. Like 99% of music he uses is DMCA.
Ooh,
okay, fam. If any of you die, I'll be.
And then you just go from there, and then
yeah?
you go by artist as well. I can learn that.
Reloading.
My little gun has a calculator on it. Oof. I should change the video settings so a little bit lower.
Shutting them down.
Enemy spotted B. Cutting them. Reloading.
Careful now.
Oh, I lagged so hard just now. They're all coming around
One
that corner.
enemy
by
remaining.
Suppressing.
Nice. Yes. Woo.
Their sky is weak without her beasts. I'm on it.
My dumbass forgot to buy my flashes, but I'm good. I'm good.
Reloading.
Kill them. Toxins going up.
Reloading.
Toxin screen down.
Reload him. Reload him.
Reloading.
Reload him.
Spike down mid.
Huh?
I got the spike. Hawk out.
Where to die?
One enemy remaining.
Next time, mind the heavy machinery.
I'll outshine all their radiance.
You pooped again?
Hmm?
My dog pooped again.
Sad.
Yeah, but Be careful hitting the middle, Lawrence.
Yeah.
Just like peek, but don't peek too long. I think backside.
Enemy spotted. Toxins going up.
Good wall. Oh my god.
Hawk out. Toxin screen down.
Target down.
Target sighted B.
Last player standing.
Fuck.
No. I should flash.
Attack when they're suppressed. I cut their options. They make
I'm
mistakes.
not gonna pick up the spike. Fuck out of here.
Reloading. Reloading. Time to mobilize my pack.
Knife deployed. They're suppressed.
The middle.
Spike drop.
Time to hunt. Toxins going up. Enemy spotted me.
Flash. Flashbang.
Enemy spotted.
Kill them.
No.
Toxin screen down. Toxins going up.
Fuck.
Last player standing.
Fuck.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story. Reloading.
Press forward.
How do you use the spray again, Carlos?
I'm actually not sure.
Because I remember I put the Patrick one on.
Suppressing.
Toxins going up.
Reloading.
Get out of my way. I've got your trail.
Oh, come on, man!
One enemy remaining.
Oh! Nice.
They will cower. Keep your fire going, Phoenix.
There.
Oh, I have the spike, I guess. Oops. Fuck.
Press 4 and G.
Nothing.
Wait, okay, we're gonna set. Follow them.
Breathe deep.
Yeah, how do you use the spray?
Shutting them down.
Seek them out. Enemy spotted me. Found one. Found one.
Sure, taking spike.
Fuck.
Reloading.
blocks away.
Oh!
Come on, let's go!
One enemy
Ooh,
remaining.
nice.
Knife deployed. Enemy suppressed. There. My ult's not ready. There.
I think that's it.
Nice.
Look, don't start resting. Still work to do.
Sheesh. Sheesh. That was full toxic.
There.
Let's go. They're looking to go down this way.
Reloading.
Yeah. Nice though.
Toxins going up.
Watch your eyes.
Hawk out. Face your fear.
Toxin screen down.
One enemy remaining.
Toxins going up.
Planted.
Toxin screen down. It's hard not to play with my food.
I wish I could play like this during my ranked lobbies. God damn. I can't do shit in my ranked lobbies.
Fine, I'll take it. I'll try it. I can't tell. Does he want the spike? Doesn't sound like he wants the spike.
Toxins going up.
Who wants this thing?
Time to hunt.
One middle again.
Our spike
Oh.
carrier's down.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Spike down B.
Like, I want the spike, and then dies immediately.
That's done. Reloaded.
Fragment.
Flash.
Tango down.
Spike planted.
Enemy suppressed.
Yeah, the death animation's kind of funny. Sometimes. Except when you're in the middle of it, of course, right? Carlos, what's an operator?
Flashbang.
One enemy
Oh!
remaining.
Oh, nice! Nice!
Where's the off?
Wait, so what's an operator?
No one will remember them.
It's the sniper.
Need a drop.
What?
People going down this way again?
Toxins
Still
going
in
up.
sight. Enemy spotted mid.
Flash.
Still in sight.
Spikes down.
Spike down B.
Flashbang.
Reloading.
Toxin screen down.
Shut down.
Last player standing.
No.
Fuck! Ah! Why did you capture that clip, man?
Might as well give them to me. Need a drop. Need a drop.
Are we? I think we should go A.
Thank you.
Right? We should probably push A.
Let's do this one more time. Be careful hitting mid.
Suppress it.
Hawk out.
Someone's B. Reload him.
Enemy spotted B. Going up.
Reload him.
Toxin screen down.
Sorry, bro.
Toxins going up.
Get on site with.
I've got your trail. Toxin screen down.
Yeah, right there. She's just one shot.
One enemy remaining.
I'll be fine.
They will cover. I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
Reloading.
We should push A. Push A. Please push A. Push A.
No, it's working. It's working. It's okay. We'll keep going.
Find the weak
If
point
it works,
and
never
break
stop.
it. Face your fear.
Ooh. All right.
Toxins going up.
Reloading.
Reload him.
Reloading.
No, I missed your shot.
Toxin screen down. Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
Reloading.
Spike down B.
Oh shit.
Last player standing. Last round in the half.
We're moving out. Pack heavy.
What's funny?
There.
Just practice. Just practice. Right,
Reloading.
Carlos? Practice.
Yeah.
Need a drop.
Not everything can be desserts.
Seek them out.
Come on, let's go.
Found one. Toxins going up. Found one.
Oh shit.
Enemy spotted mid. Toxin. No fuel. No fuel.
The hunt begins.
Poison orb emitting.
Spike down B.
Spike. Poison's off.
Careful now.
Spike down. Enemy spotted me.
Watch your eyes.
Last
Spike
player
carrier
standing.
killed.
Spike
Why?
down B.
Oh! I just gotta get better.
Switching
get better.
sides.
You won't be serious? You've got it.
This Friday.
I thought he said, when I said my bad, he's like, no, bad. When he responded with a B, I was like, bad. I'm like, what?
Better hurry on that flank.
Someone's mid. Embarrassing.
Spike planted.
Embarrassing.
Last player standing.
Carlos, it's up to you. I got one of them.
Enemy remaining.
No. I was so weak.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
How was your day, Carlos?
I slept all day.
Nice. That's fun. What'd you do last night? Worked?
I was working, yeah.
Okay, I was about to say, I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
How do you move slower? Do you have to crouch?
There's a walk button.
What's that?
I think either shift.
No, it's shift.
Spike
Yeah.
planted.
Also, if you walk, you make less.
Okay.
Someone's B.
Last player standing.
Oh, me. She's behind the pillar.
Flawless.
Oh my god. This guy.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
Alright, go B. Go B.
I want to see you crawl. Toxins going up.
Enemy spotted mid.
Oh, yep. My dead body is just right in front of this guy. Oh, that was a good empty.
Hawk out!
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Nice.
You man ready for a light show?
God damn.
I'm gonna go B.
What do you need?
Toxins going up. Enemy spotted me. Someone's A. Enemy spotted A. Toxin screen down.
Spike planted.
Toxins going up.
Are they on A?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Last player standing.
I didn't know it was going to be that.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
Are they going E? I mean A? Wow, I said E. Yes, E. That makes sense, right?
Yeah, they're going to Z.
Face your fear!
Toxins going up.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
No, they don't play.
Reload him.
I like it too. They're all dead. They're all dead.
Going up.
Oh, they're on.
Yeah.
Toxins going up.
I'm just gonna do it for fun at this point.
Don't even start that shit here, mate. Reloading. Reloading.
I hear them scurrying.
What do you need? What do you need?
I don't need anything, but thank you though.
Thank you.
Saving.
I need a drop.
Toxins going up.
One enemy remaining.
That's cool. That was good.
Reloading.
Toxin screen down.
Where's the last one? Oh, nice.
The MVP is mine. Let's do this.
Are people is he gonna keep going middle?
Oh.
Help a girl out, would you? On my way.
Let me show you how the boss does it.
Go here.
Toxins
Enemy
going
spotted
up.
mid. Reload.
Of course. Of course I get killed with a running vandal.
I've got your trail.
Toxin screen down.
Oh,
Good try.
Yeah, I saw him going. I was like, wait, where'd he go?
One enemy remaining. Spike planted. Face your fear!
Healing over here. Heal up out of healing. Time to hunt.
Where'd it go? In the back.
Nice. Diffuse!
That's fine.
Oh!
They waited forever.
Remember, nobody's a hero when they're crying for air.
How do you buy a gun for somebody if they want it? Just out of curiosity.
What?
Let's go.
Carlos, that was interesting. That was funny.
Seek them out.
I forgot I have my fucking wall.
Toxins going up.
Ah!
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
I'm able to play those.
Tell you what, a day working the farm would do these fellas good.
Toxins going up.
Face your fear!
Toxin screen down.
Fuck, where'd you come from?
At 8.
This is stuff who's doing it to him.
You're done.
Nice.
Spike planted.
Oh,
You should run.
Disgusting, man.
I'm trying to time it better. Enemy spotted
One enemy
Nice.
remaining. Last player standing.
Nice.
That's not fine.
Don't rush me.
Save the
Oh! Oh!
Oh, he doesn't.
Oh!
This is crazy. It feels like we've been doing this forever. Anyone else feel like that? Just me? Okay.
Bam.
I got you, okay?
B.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Healing over here.
Oh. I am bait. Yo, Carlos, I'm bait.
It's the last of them.
Ooh, yeah.
Match point.
Don't agree.
Flowers there. Need a drop. Need a drop. Need a drop.
That's good.
Time to mobilize my pack.
Reloading.
I've got your trail.
Oh shit!
He's all pushed mid.
Yeah, they all push mid.
One enemy remaining. Defenders win.
Now you can swing.
He was like, Carlo, it's like, Seal, can you please buy me operator?
I didn't see the bio. No.
Nice. How'd I do? Let's see how shitty I did. Oh, I couldn't see. Ah, 520. It was a .25, Carlos. It was a .25. It's okay. It's okay. I can only get better, right? Don't forget, guys, the way that you can follow me is how you're going to follow me at Roy Lorenzo on Twitter, at Roy Lorenzo TTV on Instagram. You can also follow me at Roy Lorenzo TTV on TikTok, at Roy Lorenzo on YouTube. Tip if you feel so compelled to. It would be really nice if you could, but again, it's not required. It just goes right back to the channel and go right back to making content for you guys. And follow me on Twitter so you know next time that I go live. Starting to get used to that.
No one can hold that breath forever.
So you got healing, you got scout, we have a chat.
Don't treat me as an actual Viper, Carlos.
Yeah, walls. Smoke. And walls.
You know, I saw a comment on my Fortnite video earlier today, Carlos, and it was like, and it was about you know how like I'm like okay-ish at the bow and arrow. Somebody was like, bruh, in the easiest BR of all time, I think he's just saying Fortnite's the easiest battle royale of all time.
I mean,
don't say anything. I'll inflict you with poison. I mean, okay, but compared to Warzone, though,
the gang's all here.
Yes, I agree. It probably is the easiest battle royale.
no, I mean compared to any of the BRs now, you know.
Is it really?
Yeah.
One day.
Like no, in terms of like no build, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But the fact that I could play that BR with mouse and keyboard and have no issues.
Oh, did I go the wrong one? Fuck. Or I'll be.
Dead.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
No fucking way, man.
Toxins going up.
Oh.
Is she coming around? What's going on?
No, they're gonna be there.
One enemy remaining.
Toxin screen down.
Reload.
30 seconds left.
Target.
Blood.
Oh! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Woo! Let's fucking go! Sorry, Carlos. I'm sorry. I'm
Oh no, you're good.
I'm taking your ears out. Woo! That was fire.
No, I have you on the perfect volume level.
Which is very low.
No, it's like right in the middle.
Okay. Oh, that was fire.
I have this game on super loud.
Okay.
So.
Carlos, that was fire. Wait, why do I have the spike? Hold on, wait, why do I have the spike? Okay, wait. I didn't buy a fucking gun. Oh shit.
Reloading. Bring them down. Reloading. They're blind with fear. Enemy B.
Oh my god.
Opponents killed. Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing.
Fuck!
Okay, just shout real quick.
Win. Show me where to go.
Oh, you know if you instead of left clicking, you right click, you shoot 3 at a time.
Reload.
Oh yeah.
Making sure you read the fun facts.
Oh. I'm still heavy on the adrenaline there, man.
Good.
Leave no trace
Good.
of that.
That means you should be able to tell everything and anything.
You have very big expectations of me, my friend. You know what? Fuck it.
Toxins going up.
Reloading.
I'm sorry, I had to troll that.
Reloading.
Toxin screen down. They're dead.
Reloading. Rest. Spike carrier is killed.
Spike down B.
Oh,
Last player standing.
hey. Me, fuck.
It is difficult tracking their omen. Not impossible.
What the fuck song is this? Why'd you have to kill my cat? What?
What?
The name of the song is what? Well, what I heard, the lyric I heard was, "Why'd you have to kill my cat?" The song is called
Keep up.
One Day. Oh, fuck.
Spike down A. Last player standing. Spike down A.
Carlos, what character are you playing?
I'm playing Fade.
Character. I'm calling characters agent. My bad. I'm gonna get roasted by the fucking Valorant community. Ooh!
I'll find you.
Oh.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
I guess we're all going across.
Hey, I guess I'll sit over here.
Huh? I'll go back to you, Carlos.
I'll show you, scary omen.
Toxins going
Oh,
Spike
they
down.
all
B.
done.
Oh, right there.
We'll catch them.
Oh, there's gonna be one turret left.
There's a killjoy turret.
They're blind with fear. Bring them down. Toxin screen down.
Oh, got him. Viper's down.
Last player standing.
Dude,
What?
that was so good.
My quiver is never full.
I use it mostly using every single abilities, every round.
Overtake them.
Joke's over! You're
Scanning
dead!
ahead.
Enemy
Found them.
Reloading. Blocking sight.
On target.
After the scattered,
Toxin screen down. Reloading. Reloading. Enemy. Last player standing.
If any of you die, I lose a bet with Brimstone, so don't embarrass me like that, please. Kill them.
Revealing area.
Remove.
Nightmare takes them! There.
Enemy spotted. A. One down. Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining. Toxins going up.
For you.
You should
114.
run.
Just back off.
Do not fight.
Nice.
Toxin screen down. No one will remember them.
I'm not touching that shit.
Be careful moving up here. There's one that usually pushes us.
There they are.
Ah, couldn't do it.
Reloading. Your duty is not over.
Alright,
Thank you.
My light's just on. Alexa, turn on the light.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Yo, my light went off.
In your room?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
so unfortunate.
Make their fear your weapon. Or use a gun.
Ace
Whichever.
Daddy. Oops, why did I just do that?
Need a drop.
Save here.
Keep up.
Toxins going up.
What's this?
There's a music thing.
Enemy attack respawn.
Oh!
The hunt begins.
I can hold him.
Die.
Last player standing.
I also do want to thank everyone out there because we reached our first follower milestone, which is 20 followers. I know that's not a lot, but to me that's a lot, and it humbles me that a lot of people, I mean 20, that's 19 more people than I am, 19 lives that came out and said, I want to subscribe to you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much to everyone out there that follows me. So we reached 20 followers today. We're almost at 50. Once we get to 50, it's going to be so awesome. Thank you guys again for making this special for me. 20 followers, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Woo!
Stay safe.
Oh shit, I forgot to buy my weapons. Oh, what am I gonna get? Oh, Inspector. Okay.
Many enemies see.
Find you. Mark 2. Toxins going up.
Ah.
Spike carrier killed.
Spike down, attacker
Joke's
spawn.
over. You're dead.
Where?
Last player standing.
No way. Thank you, Ray. I really appreciate it.
Defeated.
Hey.
I have the spike.
Yeah, this guy's definitely face card.
What makes you say that?
Their teeth will
The
catch
aim
you
down and
cold
reload right after.
Oh.
Trust me, 'cause I used to do the same.
We'll save for next time. What?
Eyes up.
What?
Revealing area.
Toxins going up. Satisfying. Toxin screen down.
Silence.
Toxins going up.
Oh, Viper killed me.
Nightmare, take them! Marked one.
One enemy
Nice.
remaining.
I'll find you.
First play.
Last player standing.
It's always a killjoy, man.
30 seconds left.
They are the frozen peelies of this universe. It used to be the Harleys. Then it was the Gugamons for a while, and now it's the Frozen Peelies. And Christmas Isabel. Oh!
There you go.
Last round before the switch.
Buy all you need.
Alright. Going full out on this one.
Can someone get this? Thank you. Reloading.
Toxins going up.
The hunt begins. Marked one.
Toxin screen down.
Gotcha. Found one.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Strike down B.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Last player standing.
Oh, he was still
Eliminate.
That was funny. I'm sorry, that was funny. He just respawned and shot in the back.
Switching sides.
Make them big.
Oh wait, I don't know my letters.
Toxins going up.
Where are you?
Oh fuck, they're A. Wait, no, they're B.
Reloading.
Purple.
Ooh.
Man, this guy's. Have you seen this guy's crosshair? It's huge.
The cassette?
Yeah.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Yeah, mine is like super small.
Yeah.
And circular.
I'm using Kaide's crosshair. Oops. Can you tell? No.
No.
But you're also not surprised that I am.
Well, yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Whoa! What the fuck was that?
Nice.
Carlos, what the fuck was that?
Oh, so certain gun skins, they have a cool death animation. If you get a kill with that gun.
Interesting.
You get the final kill with that gun. You get
She got
for example, like, do you remember my Spectre? The one that's like
the
wrapped
white
like
one.
No, the one that's like a
Oh, the green one?
gun.
Enemy spotted B.
For that one,
Marked one.
it wraps him up in the
Oh, nice.
Enemy spotted B. Toxins going up.
Spike down B. Last player standing. Spike planted.
I like this skin for the ghost. That's a really
Enemy
cool
down.
One enemy remaining.
Three down. Wall raised.
Oh, he fucked up.
Oh, that animation's fucking awesome, man.
Clutch. This is what I trained for. Try open their minds. Find the weakness.
I feel like everyone's going. I feel like they're going to A. You think they're going A?
I have no idea.
I think they're going A.
I have no idea.
They're going B.
That was a B hit.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Toxins going up.
Enemy B.
Oh.
Enemy speed.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Ooh.
Spike planted.
Woo! We got this.
Slow push.
Go push. Where is supposed to push at all?
Take hold. Where are you?
B?
Marked one.
What underneath?
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Bring them down.
Flawless.
What? Oh,
Present.
I thought at least got a headshot.
Put him in a present, man. Oh, they put.
They have
That would be an
courage.
awesome present to receive, but like.
A dead body?
No, Carlos! Damn!
Confirm. Confirm you collect body.
Oh my god.
Confirm.
I don't. Oh, fuck.
Toxins going up.
Marked one.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted B. Reloading.
Toxin screen down.
Are they on A? Nope, I know where they are.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted B.
Flawless.
Nice!
Now this is worth celebrating.
Reloading. Look at me. I know that.
Look
I
at
am
me.
by your
I'm the
side.
captain now. That's a lie. I'm not no goddamn captain. Why did Stream Elements take that long of a fucking break, man?
Scanning ahead.
Captain Magma.
Reload.
Oh, come on!
Spike down A.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Nice.
I'll find you.
Oh, I knew it. User 2.
Match point.
Together, we will bury them under their transgression.
Fuck.
Toxins going up.
Rip. Where am I hiding? Oh, there it is.
Message sent. Mark one.
The hunt begins.
Toxin screen down.
Spike planted.
Toxins going up.
I knew it.
Night night. Toxin screen down. See ya.
One enemy remaining.
I will not die here.
Blasphemous. I did. Again. Their fear is a trap, and the trap is fresh.
Toxins going up.
Oh.
Enemy spotted B. Yikes. Your duty is not over. Reloading.
Oh shit.
I must record
Thank
this
you.
feeling. Nightmare Jackson! Mark 3. Enemy there.
I've been revived.
Toxins going up. Enemy B.
Fuck. No way. I'm going away. I'm running away. I'm running away.
Spike down B. One enemy
Toxin
remaining.
screen down.
Last player standing.
Oh, dude.
How fucked am I, Carlos? Don't the entire fate.
They're gonna show up. Aim down if you need.
30 seconds left.
Nothing like just one.
Don't get in my way.
10 seconds left.
Oh, run to A, run to A.
Spike planted.
Figure gun out.
Huh?
Figure gun out. Other one.
Should I?
You jumped out. Nice.
Now, where was
Go, 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 go! Yeah! Woo! I don't know. I guess I'm celebrating. Is that something to celebrate?
Ready to stretch your wings. In a very crucial round. Make sure you buy your shields and your abilities.
I forgot to buy my shield. Haha.
Where are you? Mark 2.
They're here.
Toxins going up.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Toxin screen down.
There you go.
Spike planted.
Where? A?
Yep.
Oh!
One enemy remaining.
He's on the top. He's in heaven. Heaven.
Let them try to get through me.
Toxins going up.
Fuck.
Multiple enemies being.
Oh, I got one.
Sleep.
Toxin screen down.
Last player standing.
Enemy attacker spawn.
The hunt begins.
Omen killed.
No, dude.
Attackers win.
That was a pretty close game. Towards the end.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish I could touch that up good. I just didn't know where the enemies were.
Yeah.
I need info.
We'll do one more. If you want to.
Nah, I'm gonna get off.
Okay. Okay.
GG's though.
GG's. Thanks for joining, Carlos. Let's do this again. Soonish. Soonish. Thanks again. Talk soon. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Alright, friends and family. That was awesome. Had a good time with that. But let me go ahead and face cam me. That was cool. I had a good time with that. Those moments where the game was getting really, oh, thank you for saving all my clips. The moments when the game was getting really intense, that shit drives me, man. That's so good. Well, I'm still not at the level of any pro, of course not. I am very much still a noob. But you know what? It's fun, you know? It's a good time. It's a very good time. But well, we're at 4. It's 12:13. What can we do? Well, they said I was gonna play Fortnite, so we can play some Fortnite. Let's play some Fortnite. I would play more Valorant, but I'm more comfortable playing Fortnite with friends. It's a great way to stay in shape, you're right. Did I choose the right Fortnite? Okay. I chose Forbidden Planet too, and I'm like, what? Alright, y'all. I'm load up Fortnite. Alright. If we can get a partner for Fortnite, it would be fun. I am summoning you. Get on. So we're gonna play some Fortnite. If I can get Ray on this, it'd be really cool. Man. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. I like MixUp Monday because it's like, it's a good time to like shape everything, you know? It's a good time to just do whatever the fuck you want, you know? Alright, I will get into the lobby. Oh, I keep dropping those song frames. I'll play some more hyper potions now. This is awesome. Anyways, yeah, you know, I never saw myself that I would ever pick up Valorant. I installed it a long time ago, and then I played a couple games and I was like, I don't get this. And I just kept watching all my favorite streamers playing it, and even like some people who are just like getting into streaming, that's the game they play. And so it's fun. So when I got the ability to unlock Viper after a long awaited time, that was fun. Viper is a fun agent. I did the research. So I played on, when I played Sunday. And I was trying to like really like learn how to play Viper. Like obviously I've watched Valkyrie. I've watched a lot of people play Viper, and I'm just like, wall here. Place a wall here, you know? And so when I'm able to get a wall wherever, or if I'm ever some of the combos are really cool that I've seen online. So, you know, I dig it. I love it. Anyways, I did want to say, again, thank you to everyone that has joined the stream today. We're not finishing the stream. We're going to play some Fortnite. But anyways, please don't forget, you can follow me at Roy Lorenzo on Twitter. You can follow me at Roy Lorenzo TTV on Instagram, at Roy Lorenzo TTV on TikTok. You can follow me on Twitch, so you know next time that I'm going to be live, and at Royal Lorenzo on YouTube if you want to catch the stream VODs and any really cool stream highlights. And finally, tip if you feel so compelled to, it goes right back to the channel, and we do really appreciate it. And you're not compelled, you're not required to, but again, if you do feel compelled to do it, we do really appreciate it. Oh. Where'd my Fortnite go? We're just waiting. says Fortnite. It's running. Why you're not running Fortnite? There we go. Running it again. It's doing this to me again. Let me just verify in the installation. This happens every once in a while. I'm not obviously going to reinstall Fortnite, so I have to verify it. I don't want to have to uninstall Fortnite and reinstall it just so I can play it again. That would suck. And I'm not transferring to the PlayStation, so let's just get this working now. It keeps doing the same thing. Sorry, but I'll be right there. Give me 1 second. Alright. I'm good. So just to let everyone know the schedule, we're supposed to stream on Wednesday, we're not doing today. So Tuesday, tomorrow, we're gonna play some Genshin after some, regular reactions. And then Wednesday we're off because I'm gonna go see the Hairstyle concert. And then Thursday, I'm going. What are we doing Thursday? It is Tilted Thursday, so we're gonna play some Fortnite on Thursday, and the Friday some Fall Guys as usual. Of course, we can play. On Thursday, we can obviously play Valorant. We can play a bunch of other games before we play Fortnite. It's not required. Yeah, and I think that's all I can think of. But I mean, while I have your ears, I struggle to like sometimes put my thoughts into words. So it's always diarrhea of the mouth. And so, you know, I do, you know, that's what kind of why I was like, oh yeah, let's just chat for like 45 minutes. And it was good chat. Not saying it wasn't. I love doing it. But obviously, I try my best to remain as safe and as PC as possible. As you guys probably have heard from now, is that I try my best to just be very chill on a lot of things. Wow, I am just racking up dropped frames all over the place right now. But anyways, you know, I like to think that we're in a place as people where we kind of just go with, like, we're taking it day by day, you know? Like, I feel like there are very few people out in the world who are like living, like, their entire life is pretty much like happy faces and unicorns and greatness, you know? There are people that do that. You see them all the time. But it takes a really hard worker to get to that level without having, like, you know, without pushing yourself there. And I look at that even with streaming. I'm just like, you know, I'm doing this for me. I'm doing this to have fun at the end of the day. Like, this is not a business right now. You know, we're still working on it. If anything, I consider my photography business, which you should go follow at LCAP photo, like LCA Photo NYC on Instagram. We have a website too. You know, I built that, and honestly, just to be honest, by myself, I couldn't have done that shit. Just being upfront with you guys, I can't do that shit myself. And if you guys remember that video I saw you guys on my first stream, if you didn't, go check it out. It's on the LCA Photo NYC YouTube channel. The highlight reel. I can't do that myself. I even tried to do it myself. I tried to edit a vlog for when I went to DC about a month ago or 2 months ago. It just shit out of luck, you know, it just did not happen. We're at 18%. And then we did an event for a client in August, and I was, or actually July. It was July. Damn, that felt like yesterday. I tried to edit video, and it just, you know, first off, I was using a really old version of Premiere because that's all I had. And I was just trying, and it was not coming through. It was not happening. But now I'm just in the world where I'm like, I want to learn, you know, I want to get there. I want to be there. And at the end of the day, like, it could realistically take a few months. It could take a year. It could take 10 years. But you know what? You strive hard, and you keep working at it every day. And you don't let anyone stop you. You do not let a single person stop you and tell you you can't do it. And when someone does, you push back. But you don't push back and let the anger and the rage fill you and get to your head. You push back and say, well, fuck you. You know, I'm gonna do what I want to do. You know, I want to do this for me. And I want to go and do whatever I want to do. You know? And that's just kind of, I mean, that's just my vibe. I've just always been like that. And at the end of the day, if it, like, it's my mantra too. Like, I'm not gonna let anything stop me. You know, I'm gonna really, like, push myself to, like, to get where I have to be. And, you know, in the place in my life, I'm like, you know, this is a marathon. This is not a sprint. I don't have to get there tomorrow. So, like, I know I've been talking about how I want 50 followers so that I can reach the path to affiliate and finish that up. But realistically speaking, I'm just gonna be very honest with you guys. Like, I don't think I'm gonna get 30 followers in the next month. It's just not gonna happen. You know, I'm at 20. I'm not downplaying that I'm not going to, and I couldn't. Realistically, anything could happen. Anything could happen in the next, like, week or so, and suddenly I'm like, I have my 50 plus. Of course. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna count them. And this is a community that I have to build. And so when you guys see me getting excited over, like something that seems so small, like in Valorant, or like in Fortnite, you know, that shit's exciting for me, because I watch my favorite content creators make shit like that on the daily. And so if I can replicate that, if I can even, like, at the smallest level, if I can do that much, then, like, even again, to the smallest degree, that is where I know that, like, you know, I'm having fun. You know, I'm just like, yeah, I did it. Like, even that one where I got that clutch in the last game, where I got that one clutch and I got 3 kills to end the game, to end that match, that round. Like, that shit's easy for pro gamers. That shit's easy for any of the streamers that play Valorant all the time. That's nothing, you know. And they play ranked, you know, and I'm not there. I'm playing unranked. And so, like, it's wild. But, you know, we hit it. We hit it hard. We hit it as hard as we can, man. And even when we're hitting, like, just in general, like, my life right now, I'm having a great time. You know, I'm just chilling. I'm relaxing. I'm happy. I'm having fun. And nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing is gonna stop me. And I'm looking at you in the audience, whoever it may be, and nothing's gonna stop you either. You can do whatever your heart sets, like whatever you set your heart onto. And even when the shit gets in your way and tries to stop you, and you're like pushing hard, the minute that you get down on your knees and you start crying that you can't fucking do it, the loser is not the person who got you in that position, because the only person that got you in that position is you. You gotta get up. You just gotta keep going at it. One day it'll work. One day. I'm telling you right now. One day it'll work. One day. Doesn't have to be today. It doesn't have to be tomorrow. And it definitely does not have to be anytime next week. But it'll happen. You just gotta keep working on it, man. And I'm not trying to get sappy. I promise. I really am not. It's just, like, I have to figure out also, like, how, like, I'm, like, trying to get Fortnite to install as fast as I can. So I'm just shooting the shit with you guys at this point. But I'm also giving really hardy advice. At the end of the day, right, like, we must, like, we have to align our goals and just say, like, this is what I want to do. That's why lots of people say that New Year's resolutions are bullshit. Not, like, if you were dedicated to your New Year's resolution, you won't be disappointed if you worked on it, like, once a week during the entire year, for the entire year. You won't be disappointed. But if you just say, like, for example, I'm gonna lose 20 pounds, but then you only go to the gym for 1 week or 2 weeks, like, realistically, you can't blame anybody else. You can try to find the blame and say my job was not, like, you know, was not courteous enough for me to enjoy my, like, to enjoy going to the gym. But, like, at the end of the day, like that, while that might be true, what can you do at home? There's always a way. There's always a way. If you are in a really tough financial spot, sit down one day, 6-7 hours, plan out how your finances for the next 6 or 12 months. Decide what you're gonna do. Decide how you're gonna hit it. And at the end of the day, like, what are you going, like, realistically, what are you gonna do? Right? Like, you have, like, if you are not using that time productively, then you're never gonna win. It's gonna take you 20 years at the rate that you go, if you're not gonna stick to those goals, right? At the end of the day. And I know, because I've been in really tough financial spots, and I am, like, I can be in tough financial spots often. But, like, what has helped me is to just, like, lay everything out, lay all my cards on the table. And I don't mean my credit cards. I mean literally lay everything that I have to do for the entire year. Even if it makes me cringe, if it makes my heart rate increase and stresses me out. Again, it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. And I just gotta be like, okay, I'm gonna put this amount, this amount, this amount, this amount. I have something big that I'm really planning for in December. And I can't wait. I might announce it on stream, but at some point in December. But, like, I had to sit down since April. I started, like, thinking about this in April. And I'm just now starting to put the pieces together to make that happen. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it is hard, but, like, I have 3 months to put everything together. But I know I can do it. I just really, it's like, you gotta put your mind to it. And you just, like, gotta be disciplined. Discipline is super important. Like everything that I've said, the last 20 minutes, I've been shitting my mouth off. Like, discipline is so important, guys. Like, I'm telling you right now, if you are not disciplined enough to, like, go to the gym every other day, or, like, stop yourself from spending money on those new pair of shoes you don't want, you know, like, stopping yourself from spending your money on that new pair of shoes, you know, like, or like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, for example, my streaming setup, I'm not gonna sit here and start buying more stuff for my streaming setup. I'm good as I am, right? And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm not gonna put anything on this right now. Maybe in the future, like when I'm in you know, past December, when I'm living in a whole different place. Yes, absolutely, I'll change my streaming setup. But for now, I'm not going to. I don't need to, right? And I'm prioritizing things that are right in front of me right now. So, like, I'm going to Boston next week. I have a concert tomorrow, and I have a concert next Wednesday, too. So, realistically, every time you go to a concert, you buy merch. It's going to take a lot of me to not do that when I go. So, I'm not going to. I'm going to try my best not to. I'm not going to buy anything. Because that money is going to be really important. Right? And then I'm going to Comic-Con in October. And I already, like, I'm going to put all my money towards the stuff that I need so that I can succeed for my company in October. You know, Eddie and I have worked out a deal. We're going to be switching cameras. Well, I'm swapping my camera for his old camera. Obviously, I'm going to have to pay him for it, but, like, I'll be at least trying it out in October, and then I'll eventually, like, get that out of the way with him. But, like, that's important, and then I have to buy all the accessories for it, right? At the end of the day, like, I have to dedicate the money for it, you know. And then November again, Anime NYC. I'm going to be working on that endeavor. You know, and I have to put my time, my effort into that again. And I have another, like, I have a comedy show at the beginning of November. You guys might be asking, oh, why are you taking all these, like, doing all these concerts and shit like that? Because, yes, I'm talking about discipline, but also you gotta you gotta be able to treat yourself once in a while. You know, like it's not always about being a fucking like hard ass on yourself. You know, if that's how you are, then yeah, you know, more power to you. But like, sometimes you have to make yourself feel good. Sometimes you have to like remind yourself that there is more to life than that discipline. And that discipline's important, but I'm saying that there's more to life. Like, why did I take a trip with my friends to Montreal? Because we've been talking about it for a long time. It would definitely fill up the endorphins and serotonin. Like, everything is gonna be super happy. And we did it, and it was a fun time. And so, you know, if I wasn't in the position to do that, I wouldn't do it. You know, and it just kind of goes all around. Like, if you're not in the position to do it, don't do it. Don't force yourself to do it. Because that's when you get, like, that's when you start, you know, losing. And then what are you gonna do? You're gonna, like, who are you gonna blame? You can't blame the powers that are already there because you're trying your hardest, you know? Again, I'm sorry that this is taking too long, guys. I do appreciate your, that you are, you know, waiting here with me as this is going, and also that I am, that you are listening to me rant on and on and on and on about life and all its properties. But, like, you know, again, just to try my best not to, like, sound like a... Oof. Try my best not to sound like a, you know, like, an inspirational writer or something like that. Sometimes, life sucks. I'm not even going to, like, sugarcoat it. It's the truth. And it will get you down all the goddamn time. But you have to be courageous enough to pick your shit back up and just keep walking. Keep going. Keep going. I'm not even trying to make a Fortnite joke with that fucking song. Keep going. You know, like, I'm really not. Keep going. Because the minute you sit down and say, I'm gonna rest, I'm gonna chill out for now. Who wins? Not you. You don't win. Of course you don't win. You know, you try, you let life get the best of you. You need to keep, you need to pick your shit up and go. You know? And you know, sometimes it might be hard to tell the people you love, the people you care about, no. I cannot go out with you tonight. Or I cannot go out with you tomorrow or next week. Of course you should be good at, you should try your best to be good at, like, budgeting, or you should try your best to, like, protect your own sanity at the same time. Like, if this is about your sanity, then yes, protect your own sanity. But if you are trying your best, you know, if you're in the mode where, like, you want to just, like, or you maybe you just want to save money, it takes a lot to just come out and flat out say to people you care about, I'm sorry, I can't, I'm not in the best mood, or I'm not in the best financial state, or I'm busy working on myself. Those are hard conversations to have. But if you have them, then you know what, like, at the end of the day, what are they going to do to you? If they do not understand at the end of the day what you're going through, or, like, you know, why is it that you can't go, then were they really there for you in the first place? And I know this is something that everyone has to learn, right? Like, saying no is one of the greatest superpowers you have. Just in general. Like, at the end of the day, it's hard to say no. I still have trouble saying no these days. I'm a people pleaser. I like to make people happy. That's just how I was raised, how I was born, right? But at what cost, right? If going is going to stress me out, stress out my finances, stress me out because because I'm not feeling good, and it's just gonna stress me out, then I shouldn't go. That's just the reality of the situation, you know? And there are times when you just have to prioritize that. I don't know why it's taking so long. Also, find the tools that work for you, by the way. Just saying, find the tools that work for you. Like, if you have a budgeting tool, if you have, like, a favorite app that you go to, they write your shit down, or just to, like journal. Or to, like, or if you like working in Premiere Pro and just, like, you know, doing that. Or, like, if you like watching your favorite Twitch streamers, or you watch, like, or YouTube videos, you know, just... If that's your outlet, go there. You know, because at the end of the day, what are we like, if that's what helps you like work harder than you've ever worked before, then fucking do it, you know? But to all my royals out there, don't forget to, I'm just going to do the ad read as I always do. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter at Royal Lorenzo, follow me on Instagram at Royal Lorenzo TTV, follow me on TikTok at Royal Lorenzo TTV. Don't forget to subscribe to me on YouTube at Royal Lorenzo, and if you feel so compelled to do so, please tip. It only goes right back to the channel, and it helps to create more content for you. Yeah. Did I miss anything? Oh yeah, don't forget to follow me on Twitch so you know the next time that I'm gonna go live. And maybe we're going to talk about existential crises next. It was a little too real for me, sorry. Hyper Potions is always makes really good stream music. But thank God it's all DMCA free. I don't know what I'd do without it. Matter of fact, we could put some YouTube videos on while we wait. Yeah, why not? Let's do this. Do the Kermit and turn down the music for now. I'm not actually going to be like doing the whole without laughing thing. I'm just gonna watch. Did we watch this already? I don't think so.
Chosen one.
I would have lost because I'm not trying right now, so.
I've worked for you a long time, and I'm paid less than Robin. Equal pay for men and women.
No time for jokes, Beck.
Captain America?
Paga. Paga, verga.
I'm pretty tired. Think I'll go home now.
Forrest Gump. Oh!
Come here.
Urban, shake my hand. Shake my hand.
Put it there, goddammit.
Kevin, your dog just died.
What?
Quarter pounder defies physics.
No fucking shot. That's not physics. That's not even physics, bro. Alright. Donkey?
The good looking character.
Images of big chunkers.
Here are some.
Hey mom, do you have time to talk for a second? I'm just feeling really lonely lately, like nobody likes me.
And he falls down all by himself, perfectly landing.
Cute.
Hop up on my shoulders, kid.
Sure! With these spiky cleats, anything is possible.
Cleats?
Hey Jay, what's the only part of a vegetable you can't eat?
Yo, Pokemon is really sneaky with their names. So for example, this looks like a cobra, right? Its actual name is Arbok, but if you read it backwards, it says cobra. But same for this one. It's an Ecans, but if you read it backwards, it says snake.
$7,000 for this car, but I got a slight dent in the back.
McDonald's Sprite.
Alright. Okay. So we're doing main, right? Yep. I thought it was something else, but... Hello? Why did my Fortnite stop? Alright. I guess I'm going back to face cam. Did you stop working? Ah, you crashed. Okay. Not the stream. Thank God, not the stream. My stream deck, though. She did, in fact, die. We shall wait. You were working a second ago. to do the. If I do this again, it's gonna tell me the same shit. All right, let me try this again. Sorry about this, guys. I really did. I don't know what's going on, but you know, always something, right? All right, let's see. There's a way for me to do this from here. I don't think that was it, but okay. Oh, I gotta stop the entire thing. Okay. There we go. What was the name of that? I forget what it's called. Lol. Oh, maybe wait. Sorry that we gotta do the live, what's the word? Live, let's say the live, tech support. But either way, I do really appreciate you guys again sticking around. Hopefully we get this all worked out soon, and then I can get right back into gaming. This would be much better if nothing broke, you know, the usual. But honestly, guys, if it doesn't work, then I might just end stream, and then I'll play off stream. I don't need to play it on stream. That's totally fine by me. You know, I've already been streaming for 4.5 hours. I don't want to like if I have to force another hour and a half if I can't get this working, then like it's fine. I'll just play off stream, and then we'll get right back on Genshin tomorrow. You ever think, like, what does Pikachu backwards stand for? Let me see if I can spell Pikachu. Uchakip. Wait, no, it's Ukakip. Ukakip. I got you, don't worry, don't worry. It's Ukakip. I'll post that in the chat. Ukakip. Pikachu. Ukakip. Alright. Oh, new version? Okay. Alright, we're updating the Epic launcher. I don't think this is the what's gonna change anything, but always worth a shot. If I can get a couple games on stream, that'd be great. I'm not gonna lie to you. But as long as it does not involve me getting up and starting the PlayStation. I wish there was a DMC version of you know that, I don't know if you know that song. God bless the broken road, let me stray to you. Oh yeah, right. So that's what I was saying in the beginning. I really want to just like do a stream where I won't get in trouble for like singing music, like for just going at it, you know. That's what I want. That's really what I want. I mean, I could do this the instruments myself, and you won't get in trouble for it because you're doing live music, but you know, it just would be great if I wouldn't get in trouble for that, you know? We're still updating. Oh my god. So sorry again, guys. I'm going as fast as I can so that Ray doesn't die on me in the chat. I don't know if there is any actually reverb that I can add to this mic. I mean, probably. If I was using Alright, well, let's start up Fortnite. Let's see if it works. Hands up. Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything. Let it start. Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything. Nothing being touched. It's connecting. This is the furthest we've gotten all stream. It took me 38 minutes to do this. The furthest we've gotten, and this isn't like, this is crazy. Hopefully it goes. Hands up. Yeah, right? I know. Well, we are so we're here. Hold on, let me see if I can get it up. Nope. Yeah, we're just slowly trying to get back into this. Oh, I think she's dead. Alright. I'm not even gonna keep trying at this point. So guys, I'll just play it on my PlayStation so I can just be with. I'm just playing it off stream. But anyways, guys, again, I'm just gonna go ahead and play some music as well from my exit. Thanks again, guys, everyone, for joining in today's stream. I had a really good time as always, and you know, hopefully things get better for tomorrow's Genshin stream. But anyways, guys, remember what I said to you guys, to every single one of you. Don't let anyone stop you. And if there's anyone that does stop you, and if you follow my guidance, what I was telling you earlier, likely the person that stopped you was you. But please, don't forget to make yourself happy. And don't you dare let anyone stand in your way of you doing whatever the fuck you want to do. Because that's the only thing that's going to carry you far. And you will be able to reach it eventually. Ooh, what the hell? I didn't ask to do that. Anyways, guys, once again, thank you so much for joining me today. It's always a blast, and I'm always having a really good time. And I'm gonna head off right now. I'm gonna play some off stream. Let's see, who are we rating today? Alright, let's see who we are rating. Ah, got it. Alright. You guys go raid Abe. Alright, everybody. Thank you again so much for everyone that joined the stream today. I really do appreciate it. And I hope every single one of you reaches your dreams. And we'll see you guys again tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.